Here we are, UFC London, boys. Going to be a long stream today. Doing all the fights. Like I mentioned, doing all the fights. Okay, guys, do me a favor. Drop a like on the stream. If you're new to the channel, drop a subscribe down below. We are out here thugging out this stream, even though I am sick as a motherfucking dog. But guess what? Sick as a dog. The dogs still show up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What's up, Rocco Taco? Rick Allen going to slap those off your face. Four Eyes Hombre. Waiting on it, waiting on it. Arturo Gaines, my man. What's going on, everybody? We got some fights. Couple of number one contenders fights today. I'm here nice and early. I apologize if my voice gets a little iffy today. I am sick, but I still showed up for the boys. You know what I'm saying? Me and Bo just sent off our new song off to the engineer. So a new song coming soon as well. Yeah. Taco Man's here too. Todd Picogram, a.k.a. Satan. Will the judges go with Ulberg if the fight is close with Błachowicz? No. You're sick because you be hanging around Skid Row too much, hombre. You're right. I need to get my shit together. I need to get my shit together. Pretty excited for this card. It's going to be a banger. Yeah, and it started early, so I was like, you know what? I will come see the boys on stream. You know it. Oh, my God. You know what, dude? I'm so sick and tired. Okay, good. I was going to say I'm so sick and tired of getting signed out of ESPN Plus every single time I try to go and watch something. You know what I'm saying? Hate that shit. I said, hey, nothing's going to change. President Y, that's me. Shama. So why did Dana decide to do this card or this UK card at a normal time as opposed to the last time forcing the UK dudes to fight at 4 a.m. their time? Oh, it's because it's not a pay-per-view. For the fight nights, they'll do like for the most part. For the fight nights, they'll do the local time, like prime time locally, wherever the fight is. And then for pay-per-views, they'll do it on the US prime time slot. Regardless. Leon getting a title shot. If he wins, I could see it. There's a lot of people waiting for title shots, though. Islam moving up is waiting for one. Dude, I'm sick. Hold on. Let me get my inhaler. You guys are about to watch Fight Society die on stream today. We out here getting faded. You know what I'm saying? Getting faded off the inhaler. All right. Leon's excuse for the loss to Bilal was because he had to fight at 4 a.m. and he was too tired. I don't know, man. It's he's used to fighting on the U.S. time slot when he's when he travels to the U.S., you know? I don't know. It seems like a lame excuse. He did look like shit that fight, though. That was definitely not the Leon we were used to. Hey, Rick Allen, I'm sick. Cut me a break. I'm going to be breathing heavy and blowing my nose a lot. But it is what it is. We're here. I got Brady. Leon going to pull that trigger. Got to pull that trigger. Otherwise, it's going to be a UD win for Brady. I hear you. And I agree. Thoughts on Connor's presidential aspirations? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if it's like a Kanye type of thing where he just like throws his name out there and nothing really comes of it, or if it's a Connor or a Trump type of thing where we actually get somewhere. Bradasky. Oh my God, bro. Motherfucker, bro. I'm over here trying to send people stuff. Put 50 on it right now, Taco Man. Leon winning today, if he shows up. But I'm taking Brady by decision or late round sub. Dude is Greg Hardy over here inhaling that inhaler in between rounds. Bro, they have doctors in California. I just found that out. But I'm a Chad. I'm not going to pursue. And I'm just kidding. I just took antibiotics. I was going to say I'm not going to take antibiotics every time that I'm sick, but I just finished antibiotics and it did not get me over the hump. God damn, dude. One of my favorite rappers is selling like chairs with his album cover. They're pretty dope, but they're $600. Nobody's buying that, you know? $600. What are we doing here? On some type of shit you wouldn't understand. Need the money, yeah, put it in my hand. $600 to sit on another man's face is wild. That's what I'm saying, bro. Look, I don't know if you guys listen to Larry June. He's one of my favorite rappers, but it's got like his album cover on it. But yeah, literally sitting on another man's face. Crazy work. Who's going to buy a chair? $600. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who's paying $600 for a chair? I hope that's a typo. Damn. Not me. I'm the type to buy a t-shirt for $30. That's what I'll do. You dig. Jan's too old and too inactive. He's also coming off of 4 surgeries. But guys his age do tend to fare better at these heavier weight classes compared to like bantamweight, you know? I'm going with Ulberg to win. Can't count out Jan, but he's out for a while and recovering from an injury. I think he said he had 4 surgeries. I'm pretty sure he said he had 4 surgeries. Need the money, yeah, put it in my hand. Did you guys see DC and Chael where freaking Chael's kid walked up with like lingerie from Chael's wife, and Chael was like, "Oh yeah, that's a wrestling singlet." I thought that shit was insane. I see we got a good 20-something viewers on Twitter. What's going on, everybody? Fights are starting soon. Need the money, yeah, put it in my hand. Need a bad bitch, yeah, I need a 10. Yeah, here, let me find it. It was on type of shit you wouldn't get. Me and Bo is as big as Let me find it. DC and Charles Oliveira both say that that Connor will never fight again. Okay, here we go. I found it. One sec. I'm sending it to myself so I can show you guys. Hold on. Need a bad bit, yeah. Need a 10. Need the money, yeah. Put it in my hand. Type of shit you wouldn't get. Me and Bo, this as big as it gets. Did you guys see the fuck Tom Aspinall chant at Mike Perry's fucking dirty boxing thing? Here, wait. Yeah, bitch, I need a 10. Yeah, so here's Chael and DC. This is Chael's daughter or something found like lingerie.
You know, I'm trying to listen to you. I got a mirror over here. What, sweetie, please come here. Ask Uncle Daniel what is going on. Just ask him. No, have you found a singlet? Show him. Have you found a singlet?
Let me see
coming
it.
to me and she's showing while I'm trying. She's in the mirror right here. I think that's a wrestling singlet, sweetie.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I found it in Mom's closet, and she.
Oh, could we please do this later? It'd be very helpful. Thank you. No, for sure. Maybe Uncle Daniel will get back to us. He's got, he can't get batteries, and I can't hide things, but we all have our. All right, I love you, baby. What the? How do I handle that?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
It's not inappropriate. We're married.
No,
There's nothing inappropriate about it. It's actually a very sweet thing.
It's the fact that your wife is still trying for you is the best. That makes me happy.
DC low-key saying that his wife gave up. Low-key. We got a streaming bot. One sec. Wow, man, it only happens during the fights. One sec. Let me take care of it. All right, we're good. I said, get out of here, punk ass. It only happens on the fight companions. It's 10:02. Why has my broadcast not started yet? UFC, why are you telling me that my event starts soon? There we go. I think we're good. All right, we're locked in and shit. How many fights are on this card? Like 13? How's everybody doing? Saturday morning, Saturday afternoon. How's everybody doing? All right, let's see. Good for Uncle Chael. That's what I'm saying. DC low-key basically just saying like that his wife doesn't try anymore. That was kind of crazy. Let's see. Dude, give me the fights. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't need breakdowns. Okay, what we got? Dang, dude, Guram's the first fight of the night. This is a banger card. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Dang, only 12 fights. Okay. Need the money, yeah. Put it in my hand. Need a bad bitch, yeah. I need a 10. Currently working right now, Rocco Taco. What do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't want to say it in the chat, I totally understand. No worries. Also, DC is subtly hinting that his wife isn't. But if we're being honest, DC isn't either. DC's a solid 375 pounds right now. Need the money, yeah, put it in my hand. And Tom Aspinall had a meeting with the UFC last night, and he said stay tuned. So we might be getting Jones Aspinall. It is the London card right now. Tom Aspinall is going to be there in attendance, I'd assume. I could see them announcing it on this card. We might get Jones Aspinall announced during this broadcast today. But I could see them holding off till UFC 314 and announcing it then. But that's still like 2+ weeks away. And all we know right now is UFC 314 and 15. We usually know the next 3 pay-per-view main events. Right now, we only know the next 2, and one of them's 2 weeks away. Jones Aspinall might never happen. Everybody's saying it's happening except for John. Dana's saying it's happening. All that's, oh my God, these fucking streaming bots, dude. Enough. If John versus Tom happens, I personally see John winning. He definitely could win. Like, I'm not going to count out one of the best fighters of all time, possibly the best of all time. But I think the size and speed and power lies with Aspinall. But that's why we want to see this fight, you know? You want to see Tom versus Gilton so bad. Ooh, toughie. Hopefully, but maybe they're holding out to use it as leverage in their next streaming deal. Certainly possible, but I think they want to. I don't think they wait till 2026 to make this fight. Tom's already been out since July 24, and John's been out since November 24. There's no way they both sit all of 25. Where do you think Adriano Moraes would rank in the current flyweight division? That's the guy that fought DJ, right? He probably ranked pretty high. Let's see. I think Jones's grappling is much better than Tom. John trains with Gordon Ryan and Gable and other of the best grapplers. I hear you on that. I don't think it's a crazy thing to say that John's going to be a better grappler than the person he's fighting, unless he's potentially fighting DC. You could say DC is a better wrestler, I guess. But even Tom Aspinall said himself that he's not better than John in any one thing, aside from speed, power, and age. I'm praying to the MMA gods for Polish Power to come through tonight with a win. It'd be nice. Probably get Yuri versus Jan after that. Oh, 6 fights on the main card. Okay. I thought Moraes wouldn't make it far, but seeing how RDR is doing, probably a ranked fighter. Yeah, definitely. Dang, dude, sick main card. We just got to get there, you know? All right. Let me get this on the community tab. You know the fucking vibes. These Fight Pack promos for Leon are wolf tickets. Bro is the biggest snoozer of a fighter. Leon can make it very boring. Leon wants to be champ again. Okay. Obviously, he wouldn't be fighting if he didn't want to be champ, but I don't know. Some guys fight for the paycheck. What are my main card picks? Mystic MMA. I'm going to go with Brady, Błachowicz, Holland, McCann, Vucenic, Wood. One sec. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. We are live, The Gambler. Yes, we are, my good sir. We are here. Fight Society is here in the flesh. What do we got? We got like 40 people on Twitter, like 10 people on YouTube. We're vibing today. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. What about your pick for the heavyweight fight? Are you big on Parkin? Yes, I am big on Parkin. I think he's going to win a decision over Tabura. Maybe, I don't know. It is heavyweight. We could see a KO, but yeah, no, I like Mick Parkin a lot. Meek Parkin, that Meek Parkin. Again, guys, if you're new to the chat, my apologies if I'm sniffling and shit today. I am sick, but we're still pushing through. We are still pushing through. You know the vibes. Type shit, type shit, type shit. if Pantoja becomes bantamweight sized, who's the best guy he can beat? Who knows, bro? Maybe he could beat Merab. You never know. I think there's a chance we see Merab Pantoja at some point because that division does need to sort itself out a little. All right, we're getting the walks for the first fight. Guram Kutateladze and Kaue Fernandez. Can we get you out of retirement and into the heavyweight division? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. I was literally just telling my brother and my parents last night, I was like, I could be a ranked heavyweight in 5 years. Dead serious. I could be a ranked heavyweight in 5 years. Zero joking, zero satire. I could be a ranked heavyweight in 5 years. Because keep in mind, people like Dante Mays get ranked at heavyweight. I could steamroll my way to like the top 9. And then once they start saying like, once they start throwing around names like Jailton Almeida, Tom Aspinall, Sergey Pavlovich, Cyril Gahn, I go, ooh, can I defend my spot against an unranked guy? And then I retire before fighting any of the top guys. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm like the biggest what if ever. Like who could have been the heavyweight GOAT? The UFC should force Pantoja to move up because I feel like he has a decent chance against Merab. The UFC doesn't like Merab. That would also allow Moreno or Royval. The UFC wants a Mexican champion. Yeah, Dana's been wanting to drum up some Mexican stardom, especially with the Sphere event and the UFC Noche stuff. And they're in Mexico City for Moreno. Ooh, dude, this dude, Guram, looks ripped. Did he do a cycle? All right, here we go. Jason Herzog is a ref, round 1. Probably keep fighting if you get that number 9 spot and can get like 150 and 150. That's what I'm saying, dude. Translation, I am Tom Aspinall. All right, start of round 1. I'd be like Zabit or TJ Green, exactly, bro. I'd be heavyweight Zabit, where they'd just be like, what? He retired too young. What would have been? Okay, feeling each other out. A lot of feints. Fernandez has got that long guard. He kind of uses it to whip a weak hook in. Guram with a nice tight boxing guard. You can tell that he has been training with the Toporias with that stance. For real. Nice little leg kick partially lands. Jab there for Fernandez. Like that. He looks on... Kaue Fernandez looks uncomfortable as fuck on the feet. Isn't he a jiu-jitsu guy? Am I tripping? Oh, God, that's fucking annoying. Ah, so annoying. God, that's annoying. Fucking so annoying. What's going on, baby? Being a scout for the UFC for regional talent would be my dream job. That'd be sick. Takedown attempt for Guram. Fails, gets back to the fence. Oh, my God. You guys don't even know how annoying of a fucking text I just got. Threw off my vibe to fucking start the day. Fuck that. I'm about to DND that person. Okay, we're good. Fuck, that was annoying. That's what happens when you try to when you treat content creation like a business. You have business problems sometimes. JuiceMan562, what's going on? What's up, players? Let's hit that like button for the homie, please, and thank you. Oh, head kick! Kaue just dropped him. Guram shoots a takedown. He's still hurt though. That head kick hurt him. It's time, baby. We're in here. Okay, Guram looks to have recovered. I get it. Text from grandma in the hospital can be very annoying. I just realized I'm behind. But I get it. Text from grandma's. No, it's like business shit, dude. It's fucking miscommunication with somebody. It's all good. It's resolved. Dude, they're advertising this Assassin's Creed. Not going to spoil. No, I skipped ahead. We're all good. Yeah, ESPN. I skipped forward. I just realized I was like 2 minutes behind, which is weird because I haven't even paused it. Fucking ESPN. Anyway. Okay, 1-0 Fernandez. Gotcha. Let me see this kick. Oh, missed elbow. Let me see that. Oh, it kind of got him on the back of the head. You can definitely tell Guram's been training with the Toporias with that stance, because that's not how he used to fight. Bro thinks he's Topuria. Front kick to the body for Fernandez. Let's see. Oh, jab doesn't land. Calf kick dropped. Oh, dude. Oh, Guram is about to get finished with leg kicks. No, let him up and keep kicking him. Let him up and keep kicking him. Yeah, let him up and kick him in the leg. Oh, his leg is chewed up. Kick him again. Kick him again. Yeah, now Guram switched stances, and now Fernandez is going for the other leg. This fight still got 3.5 minutes left in round 2. This is going to be a second round TKO via leg kicks, in my opinion. Because watch, Guram's going to switch stances so that he can shoot his double, and he's going to get kicked. Yep, there it is. Oh, he just went for it again. He stepped through. He's exposing that left leg, and he literally can't stand on it. And he's looking kind of just like a fucking walking punching bag right now. If I'm going to be honest, he does not look good right now. Leg kick, okay. Guram does not fight great out of that stance. And now that other leg's getting chewed up. God damn, dude. I used to think Guram was like the man. I was like, dang, this guy's going to take over the division. Head kick partially lands for Fernandez. Body kick. Oh my God, dude. Guram's getting absolutely cooked right now. He's not throwing anything back. Now he's shaking out his arms too. Body kick. God damn, dude. Might be for thinking Guram Kutateladze was going to be a serious threat at lightweight. My bad. Nice knee to the body there for Guram. He did used to be the man. You're right. Career path changed when Elvis Brenner hit him in the neck and blue screened him in that. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, you're right. He has had a fall off. I mean, he beat Jordan Vucenic in his last fight at 308, but that was like 5 days notice for Vucenic. Jumping switch high kick for Guram from the switch stance. That looked fucking terrible. Oh, good left hand there for Guram, though. I just think Fernandez doesn't have enough power in his hands to like really do. Oh, good leg kick. I don't think Fernandez has enough power in his legs or in his hands, because he's let go some big boxing combos so far on Guram, and the only thing that's really rattled him was kicks. Oh, good elbow in there in the clinch right there for Guram Kutateladze. Good fight so far, for sure. Yeah, it's a great start to the night. Good left hand there for Guram. Good right hand there for Fernandez. Uppercut for Fernandez. Okay, both of them missed crosses. Takedown for Fernandez. I would have just kept kicking the legs. And he's going to half guard on the other side. Elbows. He was going for mount. and he ended up in half guard. Elbows from top. Guram's cooked. I'm surprised that this fight is probably going to make it to the end of the round. Ooh, elbow from bottom. Nice. Okay, Guram is now really slow to get up. Kick that leg, dude. Kick that leg. Make him get up and then kick his leg. Okay, there now kick his leg. Oh my God, he switched stances. You could have kicked that leg. What? Okay. And Fernandez tried to go for a takedown, almost got thrown. Dude, look at Guram's left calf. I hate to be Joe Rogan, but okay, head kick misses and caught by Fernandez. I'm surprised that we're seeing a third round in this fight. Honestly. Oof. I said, hey, nothing's gonna change. Call me a casual, but I'm not watching until the Duncan fight. The rest are mid. Yeah, man, my viewers call me a casual because I almost never do fight companions. But I'm in here now doing the whole card. You know, so who's a casual now, huh, guys? No, I'm just playing. Yeah, it's definitely a grind to do 12 fights. Because let me see, Guram's a good fight. The one after that's good. The female fight stinks. The CLD fight hopefully is okay, and then the rest of the way it should be fine, except for Jai Herbert Padilla. Why is that the featured prelim above a ranked heavyweight fight? That doesn't make much sense to me. This does not make much sense to me, brother. Chase VA, I hear you, though. Or maybe even the main card, though, because Nathaniel Wood, Morgan Charrier is a good fight. All right, round 3. Ooh. Inside leg kick and a left hand for Guram. He's already lost 2 rounds, though. He does need a finish. Ooh, good combo there for Guram. Like that. You got Leon or Sean? I'm going with Brady. But it does depend on the version of Leon that we see, you know? If we see the Bilal Leon, Brady's going to destroy him. Good scrap here, though. I'm glad we're starting the night like this. Not just some bullshit like 3 flyweight fights in a row that all go to decision that, I'm hating on flyweights. I take that back. It's not a female fight. There we go. This is a really good fight night card, yeah. Yeah, for once, because they actually have to sell tickets. Oh, Fernandez just missed what would have been a knockout blow. It's interesting, though. You see that Guram's got a lot of heart because he's hanging in there, even though he's been relatively outclassed for the majority of this fight. But, ooh, good left hand there for Fernandez as Guram lands a left kick to the body. Fernandez with a kick to the body as well. Oh, good uppercut there for Fernandez. Guram still locked in, though. Body kick for Guram. Like that, dude. 3 minutes left in the fight. Guram for sure needs a finish, though. There is no argument for Guram to have either of the first 2 rounds, in my opinion. Yeah, Juice Man, you're right. This is a solid fight. We got Guram, who I thought was going to get finished in the second round, now winning the third. I think Cowboy Fernandez is cooked, though. Oh, Guram went for a head kick, didn't get it. Nice calf kick there for Fernandez. He should have been on that more. Nice jab there. Looks like Fernandez is catching a little bit of a second wind. Ooh, nice punch to the body there. Head kick misses for Kutateladze. Left hand, 3 left hands in a row, lands a couple of them. You got Leon. If the right version of Leon shows up, 100%, I could see him defending the takedowns and just cooking Brady on the feet because Brady is so dog shit on the feet. But I don't know. That Bilal fight and even the Colby fight before that made me lose some faith in Leon, you know? It's just like he's so skilled, but he just feels like sometimes he doesn't have that dog in him, and it makes that Usman head kick KO seem like a little bit of a fluke. Just saying. I'm not trying to take it from him, but the fights after make it seem like, oh yeah, he just threw a head kick that landed, you know? Ooh. Because when Leon doesn't get off good early shots and take an early lead and defend the takedowns early, he starts to check out a little bit. Not as bad as Kevin Holland, but like in a Kevin Holland type of lane, you know? Where they go, Leon, but what happened? What about the Bilal fight though? How is he? He's. I know he's had some really crazy comebacks, but I mean, he like flat out quit that last fight. He didn't show up. So even though I really like Leon. I mean, he's right here. He's on my freaking backdrop. I just feel like, oh, now Guram just got dropped with a leg kick to the other leg. Okay, Guram's cooked. Let him up. Let him up. Let him up. Dude, let him up and throw kicks. What are we doing here? Let him up. Oh my God. You're retarded, dude. Let him up. Now you're going to let him shoot a double leg. Oh, he's going to go for this guillotine. Watch. He's going for this Darce. Nope. Head kick. Head kick. Oh, to the body. Throw. Oh my God, this guy. He could have gotten a finish like 3 times now. This dude Guram can literally hardly walk. And take down to end the fight. Okay, it's going to be Fernandez 30-27, maybe 29-28. Maybe, oh wait, no, he dropped Guram. It's going to be 30-27. Yeah, Coway Fernandez was a plus 330 underdog. By the way, guys, if you see me turn off my camera for a sec, it's because I am sick. I'm like blowing my nose and coughing up phlegm and shit. I just don't want to do that on camera and like gross you guys out. Let me see. Let me catch up with the chat. I want Jan to show off his Polish power, but at 42 and 2 shoulder surgeries, I don't know, man. Probably over the hill. David, you're probably right. He's probably over the hill, but I think it's more of a personal bias that I like Jan Błachowicz, that I'm picking him. But in a right mind, I'd probably pick Ulberg. But Ulberg is relatively untested. Like, what's his toughest fight? Alonzo Menafield? Like, what's his hardest fight? Oh no, he beat Uzdemir in his last fight. Okay. I'm sticking with Błachowicz. Yep, 30-27 across the board. Coway Fernandez. All right. Leon's a dog. Yeah, I feel you. He quit in his last fight. That Usman head kick was a fluke. He was getting his ass whooped for 4.5 rounds. Even the coach was like, don't let him bully his son. True. 30-27 easy. Never count out Polish power. 42 is old as fuck in fighting years, but it is one of the heavier weight classes. It is one of the higher weight classes. Older guys do fare better at 185 and up. What's up, Casual? Is it true that you beat Guru at the buffet table? I did, and I beat him to the stream. Oh. What? What the fuck? This guy, Cowboy Fernandez, told them in the fighter meeting that he had a name he wanted to call out. Bisping just said, "You said you have a name. Let us hear it." And then he didn't call, he said, "I don't have a name." How old was Glover when he beat Jan for the title? Like 42? When he beat Jan, 2021. 3.5. Yeah, he was 42 when he won. Dang, dude. Freaking, he said, "I have a name to call out." Bisping said, "What's the name?" And he said, "I don't have a name." Well, there's Guram's chances of climbing to the top. What happened? He honestly kind of just couldn't get the takedown and got chewed up with calf kicks on the feet. He got dropped with calf kicks twice. Or not dropped, but, he like collapsed due to calf kicks in the first and the third. No, in the second and the third. And I didn't think he was going to get out of the second round. It was a poor showing. He got off a couple good shots, but Fernandez honestly cooked him. Outback Steakhouse 1 on Twitch says, dropped the ball there with that failure of a call out. I know, it's like, just say anybody. I hate when guys say, "I don't care, I'll fight anybody." I understand what you're trying to say. You're trying to say, "I'm tough. I'll fight anybody. I don't care. I don't care. Put anybody in front of me. I'll fight them." But it hits so much better. It just hits so much better. Even if it's like a name that you don't have any heat with, just pick a name, Like Cowboy Fernandez could have just thrown out a fucking near ranked guy that if he beats would get him like a ranked opponent. Like he could have said something like Faris Siam. Give me Faris Siam. Give me Matt Frivola. Give me Drew Dober. Like somebody like that, Just throw a name out there for fuck's sake. Nate Clark on YouTube. Did I miss anything in the first fight? I was rushing back after spending the night with that heavyweight. Gotcha. It's a long night then. Great fighter, terrible trash talker. In this business, if you want the big fights and big bucks, you need both. True, we are in entertainment here. This is true. Dude, Callan Loughran could be good if he had like any sort of power in his hands. He just bounces around on that fucking blockhead of his. But I do like him, and he's skilled. Wait, take a look at Callan Loughran. Tell me this is not Irish Drew Dober with like the big blockhead and the chin. Wait, not heavyweight. A MILF who's into that HW lifestyle that you told. HW. Oh, home wrecking? Is that what you're saying? That home wrecking lifestyle? Fuck, dude. What did I tell you not to say on stream? Were you wilding out? If you were saying some crazy shit, I definitely told you to chill, but let me see. All right, so Loughran is a slight underdog here at plus 136. We just saw that Guram Yapori. What are you talking about? What you talking about? Taporia is vulnerable to kicks in some ways, yeah. Especially being so heavy on the front foot. I'm going with Fletcher Loughran lost to a short notice flyweight. Did he really? Who was it? Who did he lose? Who was the fly? Oh, Jake Hadley? Oh, yeah. Yeesh. That's not a good loss. And I think didn't Jake Hadley get cut? Am I wrong? Somebody retired. Was it Jake Hadley or Jack Shore? Oh, hot wife? What is it? What the hell does that mean? Hold on, bro. Let me figure out what this means. Hot wife meaning? Oh, in modern slang, a hot wife refers to a married woman who engages in sexual relationships outside of her marriage with the full knowledge and consent of her husband who himself does not have. So a cuck. Gotcha, bucko. Hadley got cut. Dang. And then I think Jack Shore retired, right? Not saying he didn't earn it, but he cut a lot of corners. Oh, here we go. There are two ways to sell fights. Either performance like Pereira or Mike or Chael. That's what gets you in the UFC, unless you get the Dana White privilege to help push you out like O'Malley. Not saying he didn't earn it, but he cut a lot of corners along the way. Yeah, I agree with you. Patty the Batty's in the crowd. I assume Tom Aspinall's. I see Patty because I think Nathan Fletcher right here is his teammate. But I could see what was I saying? Oh, bro, that reporter Charlie Arnold reminds me so much of Luna Star. Yeah, she kind of does. Actually, yeah. How about that? Man, I didn't expect to hear about hot wife in an MMA stream. I didn't even know that was a term. I just only knew the term cuck. So a cuck husband is married to a hot wife. Those are the terms for both of them. You know what I'm saying? Is that it? I had a baseball teammate back in the day who he was a TikToker. Like he literally looked like Bryce Hall. And like, you know, he was like in good shape, stuff like that. And there was some guy that was like 60 something and his wife was like 30 something or 40 something. And he would pay my baseball teammate to bang his wife, like pay him money while he sat in the corner. Like this dude would go to their house. Bang this dude's wife while the dude stroked it in the corner. How crazy is that? How nuts is that? And then I think he started, my teammate, he started like asking for more money. He wanted like $1,000 for each time he showed up or something. And the guy was like, no, I want you here too often. I can't afford that. How disgusting is that's crazy shit, bro. Rocco, not my fault. He didn't get the reference. It's the same one from a few months ago. He told me not to say that specific word. It's okay. We're unhinged, bro. It's all good. It's all good. We're good. That's sick as fuck. Weirdos. Dude is a sick puppy. He wants some did too. Trying to get you comfy. Yeah, my teammate was sitting. It was during a game because I was a pitcher. I guess the dude wanted your teammate to be the pitcher to his wife. Exactly. Yeah, I remember because we were both pitchers, so we weren't pitching that game. We were both starting pitchers. And so we were just in the dugout. And we used to do crazy shit, bro. Like we used to put vodka in our Gatorade bottles on the days that we weren't pitching and stuff. Because for college baseball, you know, you play Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And so I was the like number one guy. So I would pitch the first game of the series on Thursday or Friday, and then I'd get to chill in the dugout the rest of the weekend. So we would like put vodka in our Gatorade bottles. And I remember being like kind of buzzed in the dugout, getting super rowdy at our team. Like we were whooping someone's ass. And I just remember him being like, bro, you want to hear something crazy I did yesterday? And he gave me all this lore, and it was like a 45-minute story. And I was like, what the fuck is your life, dude? And he was showing me that he was on Tinder and Bumble while he had a girlfriend. Crazy as fuck. I was like, you're going to get in trouble, bro. And then he got caught. All right, here we go. Sorry, I missed about the first minute finishing that story. But Loughran with some jabs to the body. Ooh, good left hook there for Loughran. Ooh, he's really popping that left hand in there. Fletcher's landing those kicks, though. I'm biased, but I'm picking Loughran by decision. For sure. For sure. Dude, hear me out. Loughran is bantamweight Drew Dober. The way he's built, the way he moves, too. Ooh, good front kick to the body there. Takedown attempt. Loughran gets below the butt. Hands locked. He's still pulling him back up. Oh, gets him down. Good takedown by Loughran. Good takedown from Loughran. Elbows to the side of the head from Fletcher. And puts him right back down. Loughran's going for a switch. Doesn't get it. Maintain body lock. Loughran runs him back to the cage. Way to maintain control there by Loughran. Nate Fletcher. You've made money for something similar, Nate Clark? That's crazy. I'm just kidding. I was going to say, I'm not saying I wouldn't do it for money, but it is just a crazy reality that this is what some people put money towards. It's like, bro, you could invest. You could buy Bitcoin, and instead you're paying a 21-year-old to fuck your wife. How crazy is that? Nice tie clinch for Loughran. Goes down to a double. Gets him down again. Wow, great wrestling from Loughran. Yeah, Loughran is definitely a lot stronger than Nathan Fletcher here. A lot stronger. Oh, good right hand there from Loughran. Hey, Loughran's looking good. I like this. This makes me happy. You guys know that? You guys know that flight meme? Nice. That makes me feel good. It makes me happy. That's how I'd feel about Jan getting a win today. I don't like the way that Callan Loughran throws jabs to the body inside boxing range with his hands at his hips. That's risky business. That is risky business there, dog. Oh. Bro, Loughran, I can't decide what he looks like. He looks like so many things. Oh, we got a guillotine here. Standing guillotine. I don't think he's going to finish it, though. No, let it go. Jan saying, "Can I be your bodyguard?" to Izzy was a top 5 moment for me. He's like, "You pay well, I be your bodyguard." Yeah, dude, Loughran is... Oh, back take. Okay. That was a sick back take by Loughran. Not in a good spot, though. He's going to end up on bottom. Yeah, he's going to end up on bottom here. Yeah. Little bit of a mistake there. You just got to scramble. Don't settle into this. Don't settle into this. 30 seconds, you already won the round. Maybe don't burn the energy. I don't know. If he wants to sit and watch, I better make some money. Agreed. Oh, standing Bravo choke. Doesn't get it. Or ninja choke. Takedown attempt for Loughran. Gets it. Dude, they keep plugging this Assassin's Creed Shadows game. And I've heard people say this game kind of stinks from a graphic standpoint. I saw some clips of it, and there was like a fox or like a red panda or something that was like eating an egg in one of the cutscenes I saw. And I was like, bro, he's moving and his feet aren't even attached to the ground. And this is an Assassin's Creed game that got freaking released in 2025. Are you serious? Dude, you guys know these progressive commercials where it's like the keeping clients from turning into their parents as homeowners? Dude, that shit's fucking hilarious to me. Alrighty. All right, round 2, baby. Tough. If this was a Dagestan wrestler, everyone who goes crazy for them would say 10-7. However, damage-wise, I say it's 10-9 Fletcher. Agreed. Oh, takedown for Fletcher. Wait. You said 10-9 Fletcher after all those takedowns? I got Loughran 10-9 after that round for sure. Oh, damage-wise? Yeah, it's not... The way that they say that damage is, it's actually, it's effectiveness. He did more than watch with you, Nady. Fletcher going around to the back with a hook in. Yuck. Yeah, David Banner's not feeling this haram conversation that's going on. Oh, standing triangle. Standing botting triangle for Fletcher. Punches to the body for Fletcher. He's working on this choke. He doesn't really have it in a place. No straight guy does that, just saying. Fair enough. Yeah, I remember when I was in high school, there was a few dudes that like ran a train on a girl, and I was like, yo, y'all are gay. Okay, well, Loughran's not really working on getting out of this position. He should put pressure on that lock on Fletcher's ankle that's across his waist. He could put pressure on that with Fletcher having his left hook hooked around the leg. Loughran's getting frustrated, I think. All right, a little bit of a stall here. If this was Khabib's third cousin, people would be saying 10-7. I know. And then I would be hating saying that they have a boring fight style and that they're inactive fighters. And then people would call me Islamophobic and a Dagestani hater, because that's typically what happens on this channel when I objectively say that somebody has a boring fight style. You dig. We might be here the rest of the round. Oh, shit. Oh, there's the choke. It's like a face crank, kind of. It's like a face crank. It's not even under. It's like a face crank. Daggy Glazers are the worst. Yeah, true, dude. I hate that shit. It's like, God, why are you so pressed to support this guy that literally is not providing any entertainment while you're watching fighting, which is sports entertainment, you know? Yeah, this is going to be a very dominant round for Fletcher. Jeez, what a turnaround. Loughran back to space? Not yet. Now they're in space. And Loughran's right back on the pressure. Okay. But he goes right for the clinch there. Okay. I think Loughran might be I don't know. I'm kind of confused because in the first round, Loughran looked so much stronger. Ooh, good elbow in tight there. Ooh, good uppercut there for Loughran. Barely missed. Barely missed. Pull a Michael Chandler and just say, fuck it. Yeah, true. You might knock him out on the way down, you know? Remember when that dude, Tate Fletcher, used to fight on Tough and Dana was all upset? Tate Fletcher, the Ultimate Fighter. Wait, who is this? Okay, I think we're going into round 3, tied up. Oh, yeah, this guy. So he was... Yeah, he had one fight on Tough. I remember Dana was raging at him because he pussed out of a fight. Huh. It says that guy's an actor now. Is this the same guy? This is the same guy, dude. He has like 100,000 followers and it says he's an actor. He is, and he's friends with Rogan. Oh, shit. Okay. Literally forgot about this guy. But now that I see pictures of him, I'm like, oh, yeah, I kind of know who this is. Maybe he was an actor the whole time and he acted like he wanted to fight. Okay, maybe just trying to get that publicity on The Ultimate Fighter back in the day. Ooh, good right hand there for Loughran. Oh, takedown for Loughran. Good. Gets the legs collected too. Guillotine attempt for Fletcher. Not going to happen. Uses it to escape. Good fight so far. Both of these good fights. Remember Junie from Tough? I don't remember Junie from Tough. I don't, unfortunately. Hold on, I lost my... Where is it? There we go. All right, back take from Loughran. And that Nelson that he's putting on the back of Fletcher's head. Yeah, it's a bad spot to be in. Ha! Now we're like in a reverse position from last round. Fletcher's out, back to space. Front kick to the body. Exchanging left hands. Body lock, knees to the thigh for Loughran. Diego, what's going on, baby? There's no way Fletcher won. To me, there's no way Fletcher won the first. I have it 19-19. Diego, we're doing good. Leon by KO. Brady's boring. Yeah, I mean, I think Brady with a boring win is probably what's going to happen, though. TBH. Because I'm sitting here, I'm like, dude, like, what is Leon going to do to win this fight if he comes out looking like Bilal? It's going to be a long night. He might even get finished. Guram is garbage. Guram was him at one point, and he did just beat Jordan Vucenic. I know that was short notice, but yeah, he did get cooked today. He did get cooked today, badly. Good calf kick there from Fletcher. Loughran almost reached down to catch it. Takedown attempt. Underhook there. Legs collected. Loughran wraps the legs. He's going to try to let off some damage. He's going to try to posture up and let off some damage. Not going to happen. Fletcher's out. Back to the feet. Knee misses. A reshot from Callan Loughran. Fletcher's trying to split his legs so they can't collect them. Oh, dude, you got to split your legs up here, man. Ooh, good shot right there. This is going to be a tough one to... This is going to... Oh, dude, Loughran almost got taken down looking for a fucking takedown. Oh. A little bit of a weird position here. This is going to be a tough one to judge. Bro, did you see how strong Guram's legs look? How big he was and so hurt by the Brazilian guy's calf kicks? Yeah. Covington broke his leg in round. Oh, Leon can wrestle. He wrestled Usman and Covington. Covington broke his leg. Yeah. No, Leon can wrestle. He just quit in that last fight. Oh, Fletcher's letting some stuff go. This might win him the fight. Fletcher. No. Space. Yes, combos in space. Tie clinch, knees, break off. You got 15 seconds. A nice elbow there. Nice, dude. Nice elbow. Come on, keep going. Oh, spinning back fist. Kind of lands. Let's go. Somebody win the fight. It's too close. Somebody do something. Somebody hit somebody. Ooh, good right hand there for Loughran. Ooh, good jab there for Fletcher. Fight's over. Oh, that actually was like, it meant to be a back fist, but it was more of an elbow actually. Leon by KO, that's a pipe smoker pick. Yeah, I'm going with Brady by decision or like 4th round sub, 5th round sub. Two good fights in a row. That's right. Did you see Patty Pimblett sucking Ilya's dick? Pathetic, taming shit. And when you have the guy in front of you, you start acting buddy-buddy. True. If they were in my state, I have a license to judge MMA and boxing. I would say 29-28 Loughran, trying not to be biased, but I can see Fletcher winning. I could see Loughran winning. The only one that was really clear cut, or the only ones that were clear cut, 1 and 2. It was 1 for Loughran in my eyes, and 2 for Fletcher. But 3. All right, guys, they're about to read the decision. I am going to say Loughran by split. No, wait. Fletcher's Patty's teammate. It's going to go to Fletcher. Yeah, split. Ah. One judge gave it 30-27 to Fletcher. Did you guys hear that second scorecard? First and third to the Irishman, yeah. The second judge that they read out gave a 30-27 Fletcher. That's nuts. Okay, good speech from Loughran too. Team Calbon, isn't that Till's old team? Do you remember Holy fuck was a marauder? A fucking marauder. People forget, man. Was 30-27 to Fletcher? Let me look. Let me see. Let me look. How quickly do they get them uploaded? Okay, they haven't uploaded this one yet. But they do upload it pretty quick, so I'll have an answer for you in a sec. I could have. Oh, let me just go back. I'm dumb. Let me go back. Oh, you're right. It was 29-28 Fletcher. Okay, and we now have our bathroom break fight. Very good, very good. Great success, great success. You know what's going on, yeah, you know what's going on, yeah. I said, hey, 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 yeah. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Isn't the next fight that Irish lady and the Indian girl? Yes, it is. It is, my friend. I got Irish, to be honest. Yeah, the Indian girl sucks. Actually, they both suck. If we're being honest. You know what I'm saying? Bow. Bow, bow, bow. Flocka. 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 There we go. Okay. I said, hey, hey, hey. Leon is better everywhere. Not in the grappling. What are we talking about? Are we really saying that Leon is a better grappler than Sean Brady? Like, what are we talking about here? What is this conversation we're having in the chat? There might be a crazy finish or the sloppiest, boring fight. No in between. Sean is white trash. Yo, relax, bro. Relax. And that's actually just objectively, Diego. He's not the definite. It just like as a white American. Okay, this is something that I can speak about. All right, he's not white trash. He's from Philly with a bunch of tattoos. He's just like he's like jiu-jitsu Eddie Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? I don't hang with rats. That's some new type shit. If you're saying Sean Strickland, that's like white trashy. But honestly, that's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say. I said, hey. People who will complain about Sean don't remember the Chuck and Tito era of the UFC. I know. Sean, I don't like complain about Sean for like what he says. But he is just annoying. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just checking my little break screen. One sec. Solid. Did you guys see Guru saying that this is a, oh my God, dude. Pooja Tomar is wearing her undershorts inside out. If you see like the UFC and the Venom stuff, it's like mirrored. She's wearing her shit backwards, dude, or inside out. Oh my God. Lopez has aura. Yeah. The rooster hair and heavy hands. Yeah, true. I hope he doesn't KO Volk. I don't want to see my Pookie Bear get KO'd. But Hanato Moicano is not a real American. Oh, Diego. You guys see Guram is now reffing this fight after losing earlier? Who has the home advantage in this women's matchup? Definitely Pooja Tomar. Look at Pooja Tomar's undershorts. The UFC and the Venom are like reverse. Dude, she's wearing her shit inside out. That's fucking hilarious. All right. The most annoying thing about Sean is that he acts like he's going to nuke someone into a coma, jab, jab, teep, yeah. Bannon's going to be hitting these side kicks the whole fight. She's so much bigger. Dude, Tomar's tiny. How tall is she? Is smash. 100%. Ooh, good elbow there from Tomar. Has Tomar won a fight yet in the UFC? Oh, good right hand there for Tomar. Good exchanges so far. Ooh, that side kick's nice, though. Ooh, the boxing is iffy from Bannon, though. Oh, my God. Dude, streaming while I'm sick is so annoying, like going off camera to fucking cough up phlegm and stuff. Ooh, nice kick to the face there for Shauna Bannon. Ugh. How tall is Pooja Tomar? How tall is she? She's got to be like 5'1", right? 64 inches. So 5 feet is 6. She's 5'4". There's no way she's shorter than that. She's like 5'1". And then Bannon's just spamming these side kicks. She looks really not confident or comfortable throwing punches. She looks really, really, really... Dude, what is her background? It's got to be karate, right? Taekwondo. Dude, Shauna Bannon's eating her up with these front kicks. This is kind of showing you how low level these WMMA fights can be. Nice. We got 100 viewers on Twitter. What's up, gang? Oh, shit. Nice. Side kick there for Bannon. This is kind of the only thing she's got. There's these hopping side kicks. She just mixes them up between the body and the head. Ooh. Tomar kicked in the face. You know what always throws me off is when girls are very obviously fighting with makeup on. Like Tracy Cortez did it, and I'm pretty sure Shauna Bannon's doing it. Ooh. Okay, this has turned into a pretty good scrap, not going to lie. Yeah, Tomar really should blitz. Also, these ads suck. I got a 4-minute, 15-second ad I was not able to skip. Oh, that's not good. Let me figure this out. Oh, my God. YouTube working against me sometimes, dude. I don't like that. Hold up. Let me figure it out real quick, dude. God, dude. YouTube said they were YouTube sent out a thing to creators saying that they were fixing some things about the ads and that they would improve the viewer experience. God damn, dude. YouTube fucking costing me viewers. God damn. I donate some breadsticks for no ads. Dude, Bannon is literally doing the same thing over and over, and Tomar is just not making an adjustment, bro. Just catch the leg and shoot a double. Catch the leg. Or they're in mirrors, so shoot a single, but dude, Pooja Tomar is not doing almost anything offensive. She's landing some like grazing shots. I do not agree with the fact that there's gay couples that are able to adopt kids. Oh, that's your own prerogative, brother. Okay, so Bannon round 1 for sure. Do I agree? No comment. Because there's plenty of there's plenty of good parents, you know? And there's plenty of, you have to protect our children. It's not across the board with gay people, bro. It's not across the board that they're like all weird or they're all gonna. Guru just went live. We should all hop over there to spam, join Fight Society, and come back. I think Guru's fans don't like that shit. I think they glaze Guru so hard that the mention of other YouTubers that Guru has not yet endorsed is it would make them upset. Nothing to say that about Guru. It's nothing about Guru. It's his fan base. And with that said, I am a Guru enjoyer. I'm not going to hate, but goddamn, slow day on stream, huh? Hopefully it picks up when the main card comes around. Oh, Shauna Bannon just let off like a 10-punch combo and landed 2 of them. Dude, Tomar is just not making any adjustments. Oh, nice exchange there for both of them. Oh, a little bit of a weird moment there. But we have a tie up against the fence. Bannon with a knee to the body, elbow. I said, hey, nothing's going to change. Why am I now getting ads? Dude, what's going on? I'm not putting any ads in it. You shouldn't be getting any. Let me figure it out. Hold on. There you go. The ads should be coming far less frequently. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, shit, dude. I think Shauna Bannon had a lapse in focus. She was complaining about low blows and then got dropped. Oh, armbar. Oh, armbar. She's going to get it. She's going to get it. The elbow's still in there. She's going to get it. She's going to break her arm. Oh, dude, she's deep in this. Oh, there it is. Dang, right after getting dropped. Damn, dude. Oh, that was a nice shot right there they just showed. Diego, although there are couples like that one in Georgia who are truly demonic, I disagree with your statement. Yeah, I disagree with that too. Dude, that was a nasty head kick she got dropped with. Let's see. Oh. Shin to chin, dude. Jesus, she went down bad. Dang, what a fumble. That was a crazy ass round. Dang, we've been getting banger fights so far. Let's go. Yeah, that was a good second round. That was sick. Let's go. I thought we were about to see a KO, but Shauna came back with a submission like, no way. Yeah, dude, crazy as hell. Let's go. Yeah, that was a good ass fight. Dude, she's 7-1. Dude, she stinks. Oh my God. Definitely deserve a bonus for that though. Let me see. Who has she fought though? Nobody that good. It's actually her first UFC finish. Shit, boy. Bro, holy shit. She had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. She had 12 amateur fights. That's crazy. Ah, dude, that head kick was nasty. I'm sorry, but beating someone from India, yeah, if Anshul Jabli means anything too, yeah, it's definitely it is absolutely a layup. That is an underdeveloped MMA region for sure. There we go. All right, dubs in the chat. Who you got in the next fight? I'm going with Andre. Fuck, dude, I'm coughing up so much phlegm. This stinks. I'm low-key sick as fuck. Craze, what's going on, baby? We're in here. We're in here. I'm sick as fuck, but we're still in here for the whole card. And I got some videos doing some good numbers right now. This is what the fuck we need. Oof. That video I dropped last night, though, about UFC going to Netflix, flopped. God damn, holy flop. Need to change some things. Why did you see that Artem is fighting at Glory for the heavyweight? Oh, Artem Vakitov? I guess he ditched the UFC once he saw Alex lose. Oh, maybe. Hope you feel better, man. Ah, man, appreciate it. We're just grinding. We're grinding. No big deal. We are grinding, my friend. We are grind, bro. The amount of warriors that Bryce Mitchell has that show up and defend him when I go, yo, Bryce Mitchell has got CTE. They go, you don't understand the Lord. I'm like, all right, my bad. I said, my bad. Let it go. Damn, Tomar rocked her shit. Bryce W, though, yeah. The UFC is trying so hard to push Pooja as an Indian fighter just for her to get subbed by Bannon. Yeah, it's the same thing as, what's his name? Anshul Jabli. I can do anything I want to Khabib, and then he just gets freaking smoked by a UFC debuter, I think. That Killian Skillard guy. Squilliam, whatever you said. Same with Molly. Yeah, Molly is pretty mid, and she's probably going to get beat by a UFC debuter on short notice today. Type shit. Was she getting the same push? Because for me, I didn't see much or any. She was getting some. It definitely wasn't the same as Anshul Jabli or Molly, but it was quite a bit. Yeah, I think she fought on the. Oh wait, guys, we got to come back to. Oh wait, no, I already clarified that judge didn't give 30-27 for Fletcher in that last fight. All right, next fight we got CLD Christian Leroy Duncan and Andre Puliev. All right, one sec, guys. I am going to put my break screen on, and I am going to go pee and make another cup of coffee. I'll be right back. I'm back. Damn, did you drive? Did you drive to go get that coffee? Dude, I was gone for like 5 minutes. I had to go to the bathroom. My man, I had to go to the bathroom. Yeah, I do have an outhouse for a bathroom. True. We need you to redeem us $1 for every minute you're gone. What do you mean redeem you $1? I'm not even making enough money to give you that type of shit. Ten out of 10 guru Twitter posts. Let me peep. Let me peep. Oh, the Conor McGregor one? That shit's fucking funny. All right, here we go. Yeah, let the homie Dookie in peace. That's what I'm saying. Juice Man, you and me are on the same wavelength. I appreciate you, dog. All righty, let's get to it, boys. Who has a bigger cult following, Bryce Mitchell or the German painter? Bryce Mitchell. All right, here we go. Hey, we've had all good fights so far. Even those first two that were decisions. Dang, bangers so far. And we got Mick Park and Marcin Tybura after this one. All right, start of round one. They touch gloves. Wow, they look so vastly. I know it's men's middleweight versus as compared to the last fight was female strawweight, but they look so much bigger. And the cage looks so much smaller with them in it. Dang, this Puliev guy is tall. All right, circling. Ooh, dude, Puliev looks frail for this weight class, though. Look at his arms. Duncan looking pretty solid, though. Oh, oh, oh. Duncan lets off a really good spinning combo and then goes for the takedown, doesn't get it. Puliev brings him back up to the upper body. I think Duncan should give up on this. I think Duncan should give up on this for sure. Oh, almost a takedown there for CLD. Good takedown defense for Puliev, though. Underhook there for Duncan. Shoulder strike, that Conor McGregor shoulder strike. I don't like this. Like, Duncan was looking really good with that combo, and then now he just decided to force these failed takedowns, man. Come on. CLD being aggressive, I like it. I wish he would have stuck to the striking, though. You know what I'm saying? He is way stronger than Puliev, though. Like, Puliev just tried to pick him up, and he was basically like, nah, put me back down. Why do fighters tee off just to shoot a takedown, especially when they land big shots? It's like, dude, you got him on the ropes. Don't give him time to get his wits about him. Let's go. Sense of urgency here. Oh, that was a low blow. Maybe not. Guys, please don't bring this card to a fucking screeching halt. We're just sitting here with over-unders on the body, throwing knees to the thigh. Dude, CLD just kneed Pulev in the cup, and I heard it, and Herzog goes, "You good?" He goes, "Yes." I said, hey, hey, nothing's gonna change. CLD won't break free to strike. I don't get it, baby. I said, break free, CLD, and throw some punches and knees. Oh, nice knee to the head there. Okay. Dude, this is an Ankalaev performance. I'm done. I'm already done. 4 minutes into the fight, I'm done. Next, please. Next, please. I hate when people ask if I'm busy. Yes, I'm always busy. Oh, this is some sloppy striking from Pulev. What the hell was that? He was crossing his feet. Hey, CLD is going to get a KO. Calling it. Funny how CLD was supposed to be the next big thing out of England, but his aura died. I know. It's unfortunate. I think it was, oh, damn, head kick there. Okay. I see you, brother. I see you. 10 seconds left in round one. Probably giving this round to CLD. CLD looks confident and calm. I like that. I say, hey, baby, nothing's going to change. CLD is going to clinch. All righty. We got 113 people watching on Twitter, guys. Do me a favor. If you're watching on Twitter, drop me a follow down below. Or not down below. It's not YouTube. But drop me a follow. Type shit, you know? All right. Time for a thumbnail change on the recent video. That should be flopping. I'll switch it up. I'll do the second one. Because I always make 2 thumbnails. I say, hey, baby, nothing's going to change. Start around 2. CLD with a nice head kick that lands on the arms mostly. CLD won round 1 for sure. The last video flopped as bad as LeBron does anytime. Yeah. Enough with that, though. Just because I say a video flop does not give you free reign to start yapping about it. That's just me making observations. It's like when you have somebody that goes, God, man, you know, I'm just trying to lose some weight. You know, I've been working on it, like all that stuff. And somebody goes, yeah, man, you look fat as fuck right now. It's that type of thing. It's like me being honest about the performance of my video does not open me up to shit talk from fucking Nate of all people. We gotta have to fight. No, I'm just playing. It's not that deep. It's just a YouTube video. Nate, you probably didn't even watch that video, ho ass. Okay, Pulev searching this takedown. Kind of a soft knee to the head for Pulev. I'm sure it's Pulev or something, but Pulev is what I'm sticking with. Oh, good right hand there for Christian Leroy Duncan. Switch knee doesn't land. Ooh, Leroy is looking very confident. Nice front kick there. Ooh, he was throwing a big combo right there. That could have been bad. That could have been very, very bad. Ooh. Relax, Nate the John. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. See, David Banner's the real one. He notices what did well. Nate did notice what did bad. I'm a small YouTuber, bro. Sometimes the views don't hit. I was down on views for like 2 weeks. So I gave you guys 5 videos in 2 days to rejuvenate things. And Nate goes, flopping like LeBron. Gay. All right, 2 minutes left in round 2. Okay, nice cross to the body there for Puglia, but he's not really getting anything going. Like, even in the moments where CLD, like, kind of backs off. Ooh, good right hand there for Puglia, though. But even in the moments where CLD backs off, Puglia doesn't, like, go, oh, now's my time for this initiative. Like, I haven't seen shit that impressive out of this Puliev guy. Maybe it's because he's Russian and I have a bias against Russians, but ooh, nice body kick there for Puliev. John's bitch ass wants 6 months until he has the longest heavyweight title reign in history. Yeah, exactly. With one defense. It's fucking disgraceful. Dude, this Puliev guy, like, am I crazy to think that at certain points? Damn, I watch all your videos. Can't blame me. Your YouTubers, your videos aren't extremely long like others. Some of them are long, but I mean, I'm just giving you a hard time, Nate. You know, this is our relationship, Nate. We've established this. You talk a little bit of shit to me, I sling it back, and then we're friends again. This is how bros interact with each other. Ooh, that oblique kick right there could have been nasty for Duncan. Crazy how John killed his own legacy. I know, like when I was putting together the video, he's like keeps talking about legacy, and I'm like, what about the out of cage stuff? It's not like Michael Jordan where they just go, oh yeah, he liked to gamble and he liked to smoke cigars. It's not like that. This dude literally, I mean, I don't need to rehash everything John Jones has done, but I mean, literally, what was it when the John Jones arrested thing happened? John Jones arrested in Vegas. Was that while he was heavyweight champ? When was that? February 22? No, so it was during his it was while he was still out. It was during his hiatus. Still. Relax. He was champion at 20 and defended. Yeah. No, not even top 5 fighter of all time is crazy, Nate. If you throw out the whole steroid thing, he's the best of all time. If you include the steroid thing, he's number 3 all time to me behind GSP and Mighty Mouse. But according to Joe Rogan, Jorge Masvidal would beat GSP. The guy with 18 career losses, right? Right, guys? Hey, what do you guys think? So, David, when eras are colliding, there's always that one super young champ. He was beating up fat welterweights. To be fair, there is an argument that people say that John Jones was like the first real light heavyweight. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Bisping's talking about this timidity now, and I'm actually thinking that Pulev, to a certain degree, there was a couple times where if it was pride, he would have got yellow carded. In my humble opinion. Jones was wishing he was in the closet when Tom was looking for him, but then maybe Tom would have caught him with Dana. True. It's weird how that Jones glaze just disappeared after the Stipe fight, you know? Now it's like, okay, we got to get Aspinall Jones done. It's no, guys, John is the best. I think it's like a humiliation ritual that John insisted Dana do to get him to stick around. Hey, what a crazy representation of MMA, though, because at the inauguration, you had freaking Bryce Mitchell, Connor, and John Jones. And then even though they're not MMA fighters, you had the Paul brothers there, too. Just a wild representation of combat sports. Just cokeheads and degenerates, and then Bryce Mitchell. Did you guys see Jake Paul got engaged to his girlfriend today? Body lock for Pulev failed. Now he's trying to shoot down for a double. I don't even think he's strong enough or skilled enough to get this. All right, Pulev stalling out some clock here. This isn't a terrible fight. At the beginning, I was like, God damn, they're going to kill the momentum of this card. This is bad. All right, CLD back on the offensive. Pulev is just, oh my God, he's not doing anything. He's just grabbing clinches when CLD throws some strikes. This is really, really unimpressive fight. Has he fought in the UFC before? Or is he a debut guy? Let me see. Where's Pulev? Has he fought in the UFC before? I don't recognize him. No, Contender Series, and then Russian, and then Russian regional shit before that. So no, he has not fought in the UFC. All right, back take, not really a back take, but body lock from the back. Pulev lets go. CLD faces, reverses the position. He's got Pulev on the back. Shoulder strike from CLD. Body strike. Double unders for CLD. Shoulder strike. Another shoulder strike. Pulev is stalling out this position. This guy, Pulev, is just surviving in there. Jesus. Mounting almost no offense. This is rough, dude. Ooh. Very good knee to the body. Very good knee to the body. A cokehead and an anti-Semite, a degenerate, a gambler, and an abuser walk into a bar. What city are they in? Washington, D.C. Correct. All right, this is going to go 30-27 to Duncan. Not a terrible fight, but it was verging on killing the entire momentum of this card so far. But we're doing good. We're all right. Ooh, good elbow. Really good. Oh, he missed a couple of them, but good elbows from CLD. Ooh, oh, he's going to finish him in the last 10 seconds. That elbow really hurt him. Throw a head kick. Damn. I am very surprised Pulev ended that or made it to that last 10 seconds. That last elbow, he's hurt badly. Dang, he just got his fucking ass whooped, dude. God damn. I said, hey, baby, nothing's gonna change, baby. Oh, I said, hey, baby, nothing's gonna change, baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Stinker of a fight. Yeah, it was not the best. Didn't like totally kill the card or anything, but virgin on very bad. Whoa, whoa. I said, hey, nothing's gonna change. Damn, this fight stinking like Guru's studio. He's rich. He's probably showering often. Yeah, 30-27 across the board. Andre did nothing, super timid, and CLD keeps going into the clinch. True. All right, Mick Parkin and Marcin Tabora with like such a confusing card placement because it's ranked. Who you got? Dude, I'm taking Mick Parkin. Decision. Oh shit, LA County evacuation? What's going on? Not anywhere near me. What's going on? Oh shit. Dude, somebody blew up their house with fireworks. That's crazy. Watch Jones call out Błachowicz after today's fight. Yeah, dude, I just got like an LA County evacuation warning. I looked, it's nowhere near me. But fucking, it says LA City officials just announced in a press conference a few minutes ago that they will be detonating the few explosives left behind at the home that exploded in Pacoima yesterday. LAPD, LAFD, and ATF and other agencies are assisting them. It is apparently safer to explode them than transport them. Interesting. Yo, do you guys remember the Sharkeisha fight video from a million years ago? That shit, dude, that was from when I was in like 7th grade. That shit just came up on my Twitter feed. Haram activities I just saw on Twitter. It's like you can't go on Twitter without seeing like somebody getting caught cheating on their husband, somebody getting killed, stuff like that, you know? That's crazy. Stay safe, man. That's insane. Yeah, I'm good. It's far away. It's like an hour from me. It's fucking LA's a huge place. Dude, I like these early fights. I swear if they would do afternoon fight cards, like and not night all the time, It'd be so much easier on the rest of the audience, man. Guys, can we get some likes on the stream? You guys, I know you guys are incredible for being in here, and I appreciate it. Do me a huge favor and throw me a couple likes on the stream. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. A little sprinkle, a little razzle dazzle on the like tab down there, you know? I said, hey, baby, nothing's going to change. Bro, I freaking hate staying up till 12 or 1 a.m. for the pay-per-views. Yeah, see, it's not that bad for me because I live in LA, so they're done at like 10:30 at the latest, but 10:30, 10 typically. Like usually I'll stay up and watch. Dude, Tabor looks fat. He's going to get beat. He's usually in better shape than this. He looks fat as fuck. Let me look at Tabora's last fight. Oh my God. Marcin Tybura looks fat as hell. This fat fucking slob, dude. Let me see. I hate to hate on these guys, but you're a professional athlete, bro. Okay, UFC 309. He weighed in as, I think, as the backup, right? No. Time out. Who did Tybura fight at UFC 309? Jonata Deniz, and he won by TKO. Dude, he got fat as fuck, dude. What are we doing here? You are a pro athlete. I know you're a big guy, but for fuck's sake, man. .6'4", 260, dude. Mick Parkin is literally like built to fight at heavyweight. He's not fat. He's just bulky. Yeah, he fought that Jonata Deniz guy. I think that guy was supposed to fight Derek Lewis, and then they rebooked him when Derek Lewis pulled out. Dude, tell me Tabora didn't put on like 30 pounds. Yeah, he's 250. He's usually like 235. Like, let me look at his weigh-in. Let me look at Tapology. Hold on. This fat fuck, bro. You are literally, I hate to do this, but let me see. His last weigh-in, well, that was this one. Oh, no, he's been getting heavier. He was 251. What about the Spivak fight? Okay, I guess I'm wrong. He's the same weight. He looks fat, though, dude. Look at that shit. Is he wearing different shorts? Dude, he's built like a refrigerator. Mick Parkin actually looks like he's meant to be at heavyweight, you know? He's kind of got an Aspinall build, just less ripped type of thing. All right, there we go. Round one. Yeah, dude, Tabora's got love handles and shit. What are we doing here? If he wins, I'm gonna look like shit. But he looks terrible. And what do you do with Mick Parkin getting into the top 10? I know he's still probably multiple fights from fighting from a title, but what do you do with Tom Aspinall? Hear me out, bro. They're teammates too. This could be a thing where Mick Parkin climbs the ranks and we have a big UK heavyweight title fight where Parkin has to leave the gym. Mick Parkin is going to challenge for the belt with Aspinall. Yeah, they could be a massive UK heavyweight title fight. Tabora flipping that, not really for UFC heavyweights. Yeah, I was going to say also for like offensive and defensive linemen. Those guys got some pot bellies. But I'm literally looking at Tabora's stomach hang out further than his pecs and hang over the fucking belt line of his UFC shorts. You see that? I'm not trying to hate, but he literally has a belly hanging over his shorts as a pro athlete. I mean, technically, Mick Parkin does too, but it's not as pronounced. There's some exceptions where being fat's okay, like some UFC heavyweights. Derek Lewis, you could call fat, you know? Jason Kelsey used to be huge, and after his career lost a lot of weight. Yeah, because those guys need the mass to be able to push, because, you know, it's like one of those things like in fighting, how everybody cuts a lot of weight, so you got to cut a lot of weight or you're going to be undersized. It's the same thing with offensive linemen. Kelsey, you know, everybody else is 300 pounds on offensive and defensive line. He had to stay big and then, you know, to have a certain caloric intake every day. And then once he, and And then once he retired, he goes, oh, yeah, I can cut back on this. Okay, McParkin looking pretty good. Also, you just don't need to be that size when you're not competing anymore. Tabora is looking fatter than he ever has. And what's crazy is that he weighed in 2 pounds lighter. I was looking through his previous weigh-ins on Tapology, and I was like, this dude has got to be, he's 250 today. He was probably 240 or 215 the last time I saw him fight. And I looked, he's been 250 for like 4 fights now. I'm like, God damn, looking flabby, bro. Like, Tabora looks like shit, man. He's moving okay, but Parkin looks more like switched on. He used to have that visible top 2-pack, yeah. Dude, even Derek Lewis, you can see a little 2-pack sometimes, you know? Nice body kick there for McParkin. Not much force though. What the fuck was that? I hate to be a Tabora hater because I actually like him, but what the hell is this? Uh-oh. Sneaks around to the back on Parkin. They get to the fence. Dude, what's crazy is Tabora versus Parkin is 8 versus 13. Think about 8 versus 13 at like bantamweight. Yeah, Parkin's looking good. He's looking real switched on. Like, imagine 8 versus 13 at featherweight is fucking Bryce Mitchell, Josh Emmett. That's way more high level than this. I know it's a lighter weight class, but even like 185, it'd be Fluffy Hernandez and Renner de Ritter. Dude, there's only 29 heavyweights on the roster. It's crazy. There's more ranked heavyweights than not ranked heavyweights. Tabora's starting to fade, though. McParkin's looking good, and Tabora's starting to fade. Yeah, Tabora's mouth breathing heavy. McParkin's grinding up against him with his head. And they split. Front kick to the body for Tabora. Parkin has way more landed this round. To the head and legs, whereas Tabora's essentially only landed to the body with that front kick. Oh. Body lock takedown for Tabora in the last 5 seconds. I don't think that takedown means much for this round. Parkin 1-0. You know what's funny, bro? You ever notice that some people put you on DND? Like just you? It's cap. Dude, my gym posting freaking shout out to everyone that showed up to 7 a.m. jiu-jitsu. You are not going to catch me at 7 a.m. jiu-jitsu. You're going to catch me at 7 p.m. jiu-jitsu type shit. Oh, dude. Oh, it's a mouthpiece. I thought somebody was training with a fucking wireless mic. The hell? Anyways. All right, round 2. Yeah, we got really good viewership on Twitter today. Shout out everyone that's watching on Twitter. I would not be rolling on a mat with dudes at 7 in the morning. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm about to be a MMA coach in the next few days. Knock on wood. Hopefully, if everything goes well, I'll be coaching MMA. Oh, nice way to catch the kick and then take down Tabora by parking. He's trying to pass. He's trying to pass to half. Ooh, now he's in side control. That was nice. That ankle pick there to clear the guard. That was really nice. Good shit, dude. Good shit. Crucifix, almost. This is a bad spot for this is a bad spot for Tabora. He needs to recollect that left arm. Oh my God. Yeah, okay. Tabora's given up on this fight. He almost slid that knee across the mount, though. We're trying to get a guard pass here from Parkin, but Tabora's stalling. He's not trying to get up. He's trying to stall. Oh, Tabora almost got that back. Okay. 3 minutes. We might get a finish here. I think Tabora just gave his last ditch effort. Yeah, that was Tabora's last ditch effort to get up. Yeah, this is going to be a finish right here. Yeah, he's going to get finished. Tabora's still got his left arm trapped. He keeps going for these sweeps. Do not get leg locked, bro. Do not get heel hooked right here. Come on now. Parkin, don't gas yourself out. We're only halfway through this fight, bro, and you're way up. Do not gas out, bro. Oh, this would be one. He could have hit a one championship knee right there. No, don't get swept. No. Get out. Don't get heel hooked right here, bro. Okay, he's out. Yeah, great grappling. Defensive grappling from Parkin and offensive grappling. Moves really well for a heavyweight, too. Tabora backs up, clears. They're back in space. 150 left in round 2. But Tabora's cooked. He's got nothing. No steam on his shots. Oh, stiff jab there from Parkin. Love that. There you go. Pushes him back to the fence. Mick Parkin's looking really good. I like this. Makes me happy. And takedown for Parkin. Gets it. Kind of just muscled him through that one. Tabora is tired. Look at that. He's reaching up at the punches. He's not trying to... he's playing too much jiu-jitsu. I hate when... In MMA, you can't sit on bottom and be like, let me grab an arm. It's like, no, you got to fucking scramble. You need to create some space, scramble. Oh, he's about to give up this guillotine. Nope, never mind. He's getting outstruck 5x in this round. I must say, Tabora looked incredibly out of shape so far for this fight. Like physically, and then also you're just looking at him. He's just not doing anything but jiu-jitsu. Like he's just staying on his back. Oh my God, this is such a... Look at getting manhandled by Parkin. Look, Tabora's going to exert this energy right here. The clock's going to run out. It's not going to matter because it's going to be 2-0 Parkin, and then we're going to be back to the same business in round 3. I'm not even trying to hate on Tabora. I'm just looking at this and I'm like, bro, your love handles are showing. Your ass crack's about to hang out. And he just looks defeated going back to the stool. I'm like, come on, man. What are we doing? This is a professional cage fighter. Fuck. What are your thoughts on it? Am I hating too hard on Tabora, guys? Might be. Had to take a little blinker break. Y'all know the vibes. Hey guys, how are we feeling about Chael and DC Ultimate Fighter? Are we is that something we're gonna watch? I feel like it might be better than I feel like it could be better than the Connor corner or than the Connor season. Did you guys see that both of the Taporia brothers and Hamzat were in Guram's corner? What a fuck mid, bro. Do they have a head coach or is it just them three? Yeah, it's just them three. These dudes don't have a head coach. Damn. Okay, round 3. No interest. Forgot they were doing tough. But what about with like Colby? Colby's in it and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'll do some Tuesday watch along streams with it, you know? Is it Tuesday that comes out, or I think it's Tuesday. I think they do Tuesdays during the summer, and then Tuesdays during the fall is Contender Series. Oh, good left hand there for Tabora. David Benny, you're right. This fight is kind of ass. If this was 2013, I'd be all about tough, but now I just watch the Contender Series. I swear they probably lose so much money on tough that it's just a tax write-off. It's like a nostalgic thing for them. And then who knows? Maybe you fluke a star out of it. You guys know Dylan Dennis wanted to be on Ultimate Fighter this year. He wanted to get into the UFC. He said he was willing to do the Ultimate Fighter. Front kick to the body, jab for Tabora. Tabora's having some success this round, okay? Left hand to the body. Yeah, Tabora's mixing up some good variety. Ooh, good left hand there. Parkin's getting outboxed this round. And Parkin is like very, very orthodox, like high guard, boxing combos, takedowns. Tabor is kind of mixing it up with. Oh shit! Is Parkin about to get fraud checked in this third round? I hear you, but UFC as a product has moved past tough as a producible product for producing stars. Anybody that makes a name now already has 10 to 20 pro fights and finishes on regional promotions. Very good point, David. Very good point. Nice right hand there for Parkin. David Banner, that's a really good point. I hadn't considered that. Because MMA has just grown so much that they don't have to just like pull guys out of their ass and be like, look at this guy that gets drunk and gets in a fist fight in a house where they live with each other and fight. Now it's like, oh yeah, look at these KOs on the regional scene and shit. Like Nathan Fletcher's, or not, was it Nathan Fletcher? Or Loner Kavanaugh, I think that was the one who had the crazy ass combo, step back combo. Was it Loner Kavanaugh? I think it was. .130 left. Ooh, nice elbow there from Tabora. Tabora's not giving up. The last 2 rounds, I was like, God damn, out of shape, not pushing it. Dude, Tabora's literally fighting like the 45-year-old father of 3 that comes to kickboxing class on Tuesday nights and just spars his heart out once a week. Boom. Nice calf kick. If this fight goes to Tabora, I'll be very surprised. I'm so far very clearly 1 and 2 to Parkin and 3 to Tabora. It used to be you watch Kimbo every Tuesday training, but now you have undefeated guys get told by Dana after a nasty KO, hey kid, you got it what it takes for a 12-12 deal, literally. But I don't think the fighter pay is ever going to change, bro. I think this is just the way it's going to go. Unless a new organization finds success with a different pay structure, but I highly doubt it. Okay, end of the fight. Did you see the undercover? Let me see. Did you see the undercover O'Keefe Media? Isn't O'Keefe the Project Veritas guy? Wait. Stephen A. Smith gets. What are you? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, wait. O'Keefe. I think I found it. Yeah. He's the Project Veritas guy. In a leaked audio, ESPN producer can be heard making disparaging remarks about Stephen A. Smith, questioning his credibility for political commentary, on-air persona, and recent actions. Okay, wait, let me listen to this. Okay, one sec. After this decision. What? Wait, really? What fight was I watching, dude? Let me see what Guru's got to say about that. Let me see what I don't know if I agree with that. What fight was I fucking watching, bro? God damn. Yeah, Guru's losing his fucking mind. Yeah, Guru's losing his fucking mind right now. That was a fucking robbery, bro. I thought very clearly that was 1-1. Or I'm sorry, 2-0 going into the third, and then Tabora got round 3. Fuck, man. Did you see that the proposed pay structure for the Zuffa boxing stuff, they had belt winners getting paid $200K? Yeah, it's like it's a TKO boxing pay, because I saw Ryan Garcia was like, if they pay like the UFC, people aren't going to go there. Turkey Al Sheikh said it's not true. He said, what? You guys thought I was broke? I throw around hundreds of millions over here. Tabora, in my opinion, got rounds 1 and 3. Okay, I can live with that. Why is it so cold in here? What the fuck? I don't think I have the AC on. It's cold as hell. Oh, shit. It's cold as fuck in here. Yeah, I don't have the fucking AC on. It's hot as hell. So I'll show you in a sec with the turkey thing. So, fuck, where is it? Wait, I got to check on a couple things. Hold on. Let me take care of that. Let me see this James O'Keefe thing where they're talking shit about Stephen A. Smith. It's cold because that ice on my neck. You know what I'm saying, dude? Speaking of which, because this is a Jackson chain, I still can't believe that fucking Bear DM'd me to take that fucking video down. I'm like, what are you talking about? This is the biggest video on my channel. Unless you're offering me like a fucking producer job with Jackson Media or like a podcast producer job, I am not taking shit down, bro. You shouldn't have posted it. If you were really gonna, if you were gonna take it down, you shouldn't have posted it in the first place. Because once it's up, the internet is forever. Even if the people hate on it, leave that shit up. Now, like, I understand if some people, they have a video where like they tried something new, it flopped, and it also doesn't really fit like the ethos of their channel. I get it. But he just went, oh no. Who isn't talking smack about Stephen A. Smith? Bear asked you to take that video of the Bryce situation. Yeah, it's the most viewed video on my channel. It's got fucking damn near 30,000 views. It's got like 27K views. Let me look. I'll show you my channel. Yeah, it's the most viewed video on my channel. It's 26K views. And yeah, Bear DM'd me on Instagram to take it down. I don't want to show the DM because he was actually pretty cool about it. Like, he was nice about it. And even I kind of politely told him to kick rocks. And he was like, yeah, I understand, man. So he wasn't like, I'm going to fuck your channel. We have issues. Because I was nice to him about it too. I was like, yo, man, you should have just stood on it. Where's my DM with Bear? I'm not going to show it though. If I show it, it's a whole nother thing. People are going to get mad at me. Oh, no. It wasn't on the Fight Society. It wasn't on the Fight Society one. It was on my President Y Instagram. Two requests from fucking who? What request? No, I don't have any requests. What the hell are we talking about? But where is it? Unless he blocked me. Oh, he blocked me. Oh, no, here it is. Yeah. He said like, yo, bro, I can do you some favors. I'd owe you one for real. It would be huge if you took this down. He basically said, now I know and understand the full clarity of the situation. I'm just asking if you can take it down. I didn't want to inspire hate. I just see the emotional side I came off on. We've done 200 episodes and invested a lot of time and energy into this. And honestly, I don't want it to come out this way. So I took it down. Let me know if you can take it down. If not, I understand. It would be huge and I'd owe you one. And I said, hey, bro, sorry for the lag. I just saw this because it took me like 5 days to respond. I said, I hear where you're coming from. The fan base has been pretty negative about it. Regardless, I think you should have stood on it and left that episode up. This is the game we play with making content. Sometimes we say things people don't like. It is what it is. Deleting my video or your podcast isn't going to stop the thousands of clips that have been reposted. It's the internet. You know how it is. People way bigger than both of us, like Rogan, have said way more things that have gotten them way more hate, and they've turned out just fine. Just a small bump in the road. You guys put on a good show. All the best. And he said, yeah, bro, all good. I appreciate your time. The narrative is all wrong. And then he sent another one like an hour later and said, if there is a way to have that one video taken down, it would be great. But either way, I understand. It's all love. Thank you. So he was cool about it. And I just left him on red after that. I was like, that shit's not coming down. Oh shit. Did my stream cut out? No, we're good. I don't even listen to the podcast. The Bear. Oh yeah. And you know what's crazy is it's Bear's podcast. And he brought the first fucking like 100 something episodes he did by himself with fighters. And then he brought Rampage on as like a co-host, but it's actually Bear's podcast. Interestingly enough. What did Bear? I just read that. Sorry. I unsubscribed after that. Bear saying I owe you one doesn't mean anything because he could be lying. I stood on business. Yeah, I did, bro. No, I'm not going to sit here and take down my most viewed video or any video. It doesn't even have to be my most viewed because someone said I owe you one. All right, here we are. 30 seconds into round one. Is anyone a problem, man? Nah, no one's a problem for me right now. I'm chilling. Switch jumping knee for Dos Santos. But yeah, appreciate you guys for backing me up on that. Hey, that Dos Santos KO might be on point. But yeah, I was like, what the fuck do you mean I owe you one? What is Bear Digidio going to do? Is he going to give me a fucking 25% Jackson discount? You getting a clock soon? Oh, shit. Yeah, dude, I had to delete a clock. I had to delete my clock because it kept freezing. I'll put a new one on here. I got you. I'll put a new one on here next stream. But we're at 346 in round 1 of Kavanaugh Dos Santos. I owe you one literally doesn't mean anything. Yeah, because what happens there is I take that video down and never hear from him again. What I could have done is put it on private and then said, yo, let's see that favor. And then I get the favor and then I make it public again. That would have been some sneaky shit. Dos Santos looked great against Cop and then started throwing every fight. Yeah, he gets real dumb in the middle of these fights. But it's crazy. He almost beat Cop on short notice. There you go. Nice calf kick there. Kavanaugh looks tiny, dude. Yeesh. I said, hey, nothing's gonna change. If you took the vid down, Bear probably would have blocked you. That's what I'm saying, bro. And also big creators, more times than not. Ooh, Dos Santos with some crazy swelling on his left leg. But some creators, they think that they like can pull rank on smaller creators, you know? Like I will say, Guru shows attention to smaller YouTubers and shit. And he even like kind of like made Rigo's career before Rigo turned into a weirdo. But other people go, no, they're smaller than me. They should do what I say. They should do. Oh shit, spinning elbow. Nice. Let me lock in on this fight. Forget Bear. Over-unders for both guys. Or no, double unders for Kavanaugh, it looks like. Kavanaugh. Yep, Kavanaugh's bleeding quite a bit. Oh, dude, those spinning elbows for Dos Santos are nasty. Nice kick to the body. Kavanaugh's having a hard time. Ooh, calf kick there for Dos Santos. Nice. Calf kick for Kavanaugh misses badly. A little bit of a lull right here. They're both staring at each other, switching stances, feinting. Kind of staring. Kavanaugh is bleeding badly. Yeah, he's struggling with that range bad. You're right, Craze. But he's bleeding kind of bad, and I think his haircut's covering how bad the cut is. Dead serious. It's bleeding a lot. It's just covered by his bowl cut. Nice. Ooh, reversed. Ended up on bottom. That was a really good reversal there by Kavanaugh. Dang, everyone's saying how nasty Kavanaugh is. I actually think he's outmatched here. Yeah, here's the thing is like we have these guys that are supposed to be these big prospects and they come in and get checked by unranked guys. It's like, fuck. Guys, hear me out. This is a little bit random because, you know, the main event is at welterweight. I kind of want to see Buckley as champ. I feel like Buckley versus JDM would be a sick title fight. All right, start round 2. Oh, head kick there for Dos Santos. Oh. These guys are so fast. Definitely 10-9 Dos Santos. But both of these guys are high level. Bro, Wyatt, no lie. I was saying Buckley should have gotten the title shot over JDM the other day. 6-fight win streak, 3 wins last year, and one of the breakout fighters last year. And JDM's been out for over a year with that injury, right? Because he broke his arm and then it got infected. Little over-under here up against the fence. Some knees by Loney Kavanaugh. Oh, shit, they're trading. Oh, somebody's going to go down right here. Yeah, Dos Santos didn't want that. But I think Kavanaugh's going to go for this anaconda. Doesn't get it. Dang, dude. But yeah, I like Buckley getting a title shot, bro. He's got power, too. Used to be a middleweight. Oh, nice elbows from guard on bottom for Dos Santos. Kavanaugh landing some big ground and pound there. Oh. Dos Santos was going for that triangle. Now he's going for a leg, and he's getting pieced. Dang, Dos Santos has got some good jiu-jitsu. You can tell he's an Oliveira teammate, you know? One of those shootbox guys. I understand why JDM. Good elbow there from Kavanaugh. I understand why JDM got the title shot over Buckley. Buckley is a lot less predictable over JDM, and also for the caliber of fighter Bilal is, Buckley doesn't do much for him career-wise. I hear you. Oh, good takedown there for Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh's definitely ahead this round. Yeah, no, I hear you. And it makes sense why, because JDM's like the highly touted prospect and Buckley's kind of not. But Buckley might actually have to wait a while for a title shot because you have... No, I agree with you. He is the dark horse of that division, but he might have to wait because Shavkat earned a title shot too, and Islam might move up if Bilal loses. So Buckley might be a year plus out from a title shot unless he gets a last-minute replacement, something like that. Or Shavkat's too injured to fight the winner. And you also have to consider how Leon and Brady plays out tonight because that could have something to do with the title picture too. Dang, this is a sick fight. Oh, big elbow for Kavanaugh there. This is some nasty ground fighting. Dude, Dos Santos keeps grabbing Kavanaugh by the throat. Dude, Kavanaugh's letting off some big ground and pound, and Dos Santos is letting off some nasty... Oh, that up kick, though. That was a legal up kick. That was legal. Shooting in for a double leg. Oh, he's going to pull this guillotine. Oh, didn't get it. They're too slippery. That blood makes it way too slippery to pull a guillotine right now, especially towards the end of round 2. They're sweaty and bloody. That guillotine's not going to hit right now. And he just put himself on his back with that guillotine as well. Good ground and pound to end it. He's got that handcuff on the backside, or he did have it. Okay, we got 1-1. Great fight so far. Oh, no, that's not it. That's not what I meant. Where is it? All right, yeah, we definitely got 1-1 going into round 3. I said, hey, nothing's gonna change. Do you know what I'm saying? Who you guys got next week in Moreno Urseg? I think Buckley beats everyone in the top 5. Might be a hot take, but I think Buckley is that dude. He has the potential to beat everyone in the top 5. Urseg by decision, okay. Good kick to the body. Dang, dude. Dos Santos is bleeding a lot. Stance switch from Dos Santos, switching back and forth. Oh, no, Dos Santos isn't bleeding a lot. It's Kavanaugh's blood on him because he was going for triangles. That's why there's blood on his leg. Oh, good left hand there for Kavanaugh. This is a sick fight. Oh, good head kick there. Oh, big combo missed by Dos Santos. God, he throws heat. A little bit of a lull, circling around. Switch head kick misses. Nice combo for Kavanaugh there. Kick to the body. Lands on the arms for Kavanaugh. Oh, good takedown. Almost got reversed. Kavanaugh gets it, though. He's in full guard. Elbow from Dos Santos on bottom. You guys ever notice that Dos Santos looks like Sneeko? I just noticed it. Oh, he's trying to set up that triangle. Dos Santos trying to work a shin shield. Hey! He's throwing up kicks in the closed guard, which you literally can't do. Okay, now he's about to get a point taken. He's going to get a point taken, dude. You have to start taking points for fouls. It's so ridiculous. Guys, we got to start taking points. We have to start taking points. These refs got to sack up. Guillotine. No, he's out. Shout out to Ursig. He's getting put through the grinder. All these contender and champ level guys with no fold on his end. Yes, Ursig's nasty. Oh my God. Stop. Okay, we have to take points. We have to take points. More. Oh my God, dude. We have to take points when guys foul. Oh, good knee right there. Santos is bloody too. I think it's Kavanaugh's blood, but head kick misses for Dos Santos. Nice spinning back elbow for Dos Santos. Dude, Kavanaugh's bloody as hell. 20 seconds. Unless something drastic changes, I got Kavanaugh 2-1. Oh, good left hook there for Kavanaugh. And that takedown, oop, didn't get it. Dang, okay. I'm taking Kavanaugh 29-28. And did a backflip that he didn't land. Yeah, Kavanaugh 29-28. Bum, 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 bum. I gotta go to the bathroom, dude. I gotta go to the bathroom and heat up some food in between the main card and the prelims. Let's get this decision. All right, all right, all right, all right. $29.28. All righty. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Bathroom break and warm up some food before the main card. I'll be right back. Now I get it. Okay, my bad. I thought there was one more fucking... I thought that was the last prelim fight. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you guys for sticking around when I have to go to the bathroom and make food and shit. Yeah, Loner potentially got fight of the night. Got to get that protein in, baby. You guys know the vibes. Look at that El Pastor burrito bowl. That good, baby. I don't fuck with rats. That's some new type shit. Let me get my calories entered. There we go. How are we doing with the macros today, boys? Not enough protein. We need more. We need more. Crazy how Jai Herbert's claim to fame is dropping Taporia and still losing. And then this Chris Padilla guy, we talked about him the other day. He's local. He's local for around me. I'm going to go with Chris Padilla because if we're being honest, Jai Herbert's ass. Dang, people are saying that Bannon and Tomar was the worst UFC fight of all time. Padilla's elbow TKO from last fight was insane, yeah. What do we got in this one, guys? I'm going with Padilla. Padilla for sure. They've never seen Derek Lewis Francis if they say that was the worst fight. Yeah, that was definitely the worst fight in history, especially considering the knockout expectations of it. And then for them to both go fight terrified. Both of them circling around. Some feinting. A lot of sniffing after that break. Yeah, bro, it's because when I eat, it messes with, when I eat, it makes my nose runny because of my bad allergies and stuff. I've broken my nose like 10 times. Trust me, bro. Don't worry. I know it's popular to think I know a lot of people are on coke and it's popular to assume that, but I do not do that, my friend. I am sick too, by the way. No, I'm all good. I'm good on that. No, I know you're joking. I know you're joking. We're just chatting. Oh, good right hand there. Kind of grazing for Padilla. Oh, really good leg kick there for Padilla. Really good. Oh, nice switch head kick for Jai Herbert. Kind of lands on the hands, though. Left hook, kind of grazing for Padilla. Doesn't really land. Padilla looks like he's trying to figure out this range. People forget, man. Fight Society coking out before a fight. I know, dude. Crazy. And it's not even women's MMA. I'm getting perked up for no reason. I'm getting yerkulated. Oh, this fight's turning into a little bit of a stinker. They're staring at each other a lot. Padilla's having a little bit of hard time with the range. He's 5'9", Herbert's 6'1". I think Padilla should try to close the range and get in some boxing range. He's too quick to get way out in the outside. And he looks really tight. Is this how... He looks really tight. Oh, good body kick there. Low blow. You're good, man. You can come out of the closet. It's 2025. Chris Padilla's making you grow. Yeah, true. Ooh, really good front kick to the body there for Herbert. Kind of stabbing teep right there. Really good. Ooh, dude, I was fading. This food's bringing me back to life. The blood sugar was low. That blood sugar was low. Tie up against the fence here. Herbert looks a little uncomfortable right here. He looks like that strength from Padilla is really bothering him. I think Padilla has an alien tatted on his leg. Let's go. Circle out. Jai Herbert, you're so physically weak, bro. Get out. Kind of a hard round to judge. I'm going to go with Jai Herbert. I almost said hi, Gerbert. I said, hey, nothing's going to change. Yeah, you're right. This is a trash fight, Craze. This is one of those where you were expecting a scrap and we're not getting it. Like, I mean, actually, to be honest, I forgot this fight was on the card. After that Loney Kavanaugh fight finished, I was like, oh, shit, time for me to take a break. All right, Padilla immediately backed up to the fence. Oh, nice step-in elbow for Padilla. I don't think it landed, though. Padilla. Oh, head kick lands for Herbert. I think Herbert's going to outclass him. I don't like the way this is looking. There's not like a massive gap. There's not a massive gap in skill, but it's just that the length of Herbert is allowing him to beat Padilla to the spot almost every time. As I say that, he's probably going to get KO'd now, but no, it's Padilla did nothing except for chop a couple calf kicks, miss jabs, and then hold Herbert up against the fence at the end of the round. Yeah, Padilla's got awkward movement, and he looks really tight. He moves a little bit like Marcus McGee at bantamweight. Yeah, that's the problem, is Padilla's having a huge problem with this range. Yeah, Padilla's been backing up the whole time. I think he needs to get into boxing range and make Jai Herbert uncomfortable. Oh, body lock. And there goes the rest of the round. No, he's not going to do anything but knee right here. Double unders for Padilla. Still not really doing anything with it, though. I'm kind of hating this. We had such a great start to this, and then we've had a couple of fights really slow the momentum. The Loney Kavanaugh one with Dos Santos was sick, but Mick Parkin and Tabura, that one sucked. This one kind of sucks. And Padilla gets almost thrown. We just worked on that in my MMA shit last night. Using that Uchimata to either break the grip or get him on his back. Dude, Padilla's like not committing to anything. And he's even being cagey when he throws. He's being like cagey where he's like throwing his jab, but he's like covering a lot and staying really far back to where he can't get into range. It's like, this guy's 6'1", you're 5'9". Get into range. Jai Herbert poked him in the eye. Padilla said, please, bro. Padilla might actually steal this round. I had Bisping's tripping a little bit. He thinks this fight's way closer than it is. All right, we're coming up on the end of round 2. Padilla lands a nice elbow in the clinch there. Jai Herbert starting to get a little bit more offensive in the end of the round. I don't know. Maybe that steals him the round. I'm not sure. I said, hey, hey, nothing's gonna change. I said, hey, hey, nothing's gonna change. All right, round 3 might decide this fight. I don't know, maybe Padilla stole that at the end of the second round. I don't fuck with rats. That's some new type shit. Oh, Jai Herbert almost slipped right there. Yeah, Padilla has not looked great. He hasn't really gotten anything off. Yeah, Padilla is not looking good right now. Jumping knee does not land for Herbert. Back out. Padilla just isn't getting started. It's like maybe he had a bad weight cut and he's tired. Maybe he can't figure out the range, but it's every single time literally every single time that there's an opening for him to mount some offense, he just stays there in his guard and backs up. It's weird. Head kick grazes on the arms. A lot of plodding backwards too. Yeah. Like he's just immediately getting his back to the fence every single time. And he's not finishing takedowns. John Gooden saying that they were saying that in Padilla's corner, they want him to hunt a tomahawk elbow, which doesn't make a lot of sense. They want to end the fight with a cut. God, dude, Padilla's just not doing anything. Like, throw back, bro. Oh, left hook head kick for Herbert. That was really nice. Okay, finally some sort of boxing combo from Padilla. Doesn't really land, though. Nice right hand for Herbert, kind of grazing. Inside leg kick for Padilla. God, this is a bad fight, man. God, this is a dog shit fight. Yeah, this is going to be a Jai Herbert UD unless we get a finish here in the next 2 minutes. This is not a good fight. Mostly on Padilla, like Jai Herbert's trying, but I just don't know what Padilla's trying to accomplish. He's just fighting with zero direction. Like he's not trying to land on the feet, and then he clinches, and he's not doing anything. Knees to the thigh is not going to bring you back in this fight. You know? Now Jai Herbert wants this guillotine. It's not going to get it, though. It's a bad spot. I think he's just using it to make him think about something because they're way too sweaty, and it's a bad spot for him to try and finish a guillotine. Nice knee there. Takedown attempt for Padilla. He's getting in deep. He's not even trying to finish the takedown, though. I have no idea why this guy's fighting like this. God, man. More knees to the thigh. Jai Herbert hasn't done much to get off in a lot of these situations, but he's still winning. Yeah, this is going to be a really disappointing plane ride home for Padilla, dude. Fucking, you fly like 17 hours to get across the world and you just don't even fight. I mean, it's even like disappointing for your coaches. They take time away from their family and shit, and you go out there and fight like this. And now he's bloody. He got cut by... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He just wobbled Jai Herbert with an elbow, though. No, push now. Come on, you're going to go out on your shield, bro. Calf kick for Padilla. Pointless. God. Yeah, they're getting booed. That was not a good fight. Jesus Christ, that was a fucking terrible fight. You think Padilla won that trash fight? Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I disagree, but... Dude, that cut on Padilla is bad. It's right in the middle of his eyebrow. What the fuck, dude? God, that was a really bad fight. I don't know what caused that cut because it happened at the very end of the fight. What? Split decision? Wow. 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 He did not win that fight. He did not win that fight. Let me see if Guru's going crazy about that one. Damn. Guru was saying rounds 1 and 2 to Padilla. Huh. I'm not mad at the decision, but it should have went the other way. Yeah, it's not one of those where I'm like, what? I'm just like, damn, really? That's how you guys saw it? R.I.P. George Foreman, though. All right, there's the end of the prelims, boys. You guys think if Leon gets a finish, he gets the next title shot? I think it's going to take a lot more. Leon always says he's going to knock someone out just to have a boring fight. I know. But also, dude, like Brady has a pretty weak resume overall. It doesn't matter if Leon loses or wins. He's going to fight for the belt next. Diego, what are you talking about? Leon is not fighting for the belt off of a loss. Yeah, Diego, you're tripping on that one, dude. I think Leon could win and still not fight for the belt. Type shit. Yeah, Diego, you're tripping on that one, buddy. Got to open this Amazon package. Your boy got a new pillow. Yeah, Leon's not getting the strap again. Probably not. Leon could KO Brady and still wouldn't get a title shot. Agreed. I don't fuck with rats. That's some new type shit. Yeah, Leon could head kick KO him, and I just think there's too many guys ahead of him. Diego, you're trolling for sure. UFC Fight Night. Edwards versus Brady. No cap. Got to be a troll. No way it was that that was close. Yeah, I know. It was not close. Fuck, dude. Hey, yo. I feel like shit today. I showed up for you guys. Not to brag or anything, but I showed up for you guys. I am fucking sick as hell. Do you guys think if Islam moves up, he sticks around for a while, or do you think if he moves up and wins, that he retires? Dude, I'm trying to open this fucking pillow up because I gotta. Please, JDM beat below, yeah. The fuck is this? I have never gotten a pillow like this. It's the pillow and then extra filling if I want it firmer. I don't fuck with rats. That's some new type shit. If Bilal or if Islam moves up and wins the 170 strap, I think he defends it at least once, probably. I don't think he just leaves because Dana hates when guys do that. Dana hates when guys leave and leave a vacant belt. But with John Jones, it's okay. Bilal's going to win. I don't see JDM winning because of those takedowns. If Islam... Yeah, that craze, that's what I was thinking too. He doesn't want to get GSP'd all over again. Sean Brady wants the world to know he's more than a grappler. I don't really think he is, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with rats. That's some new type shit. I didn't realize how much bigger Leon is than Brady. Yeah, Brady's like 5'8". Interesting. Okay. I don't think. Well, that shit smells bad too. All right, one sec. I don't fuck with rats. That's some new type shit. Leon is not getting a title rematch today. My guy Arturo, it's not happening. Unless they need to go back to London another time this year. Type shit. Leon deserves this? I disagree. I'm not trying to hate. I just objectively don't see, like, he would have to beat Brady, who's a bad matchup for him, and then he'd also have to beat Bilal, who smoked him. But he'd possibly also have to do another fight in between. I'm not saying no, never. I just don't see it. Got to do some car work. I'll be back if you're still live when I'm done. Sounds good, dude. Appreciate you. Alrighty. Dude, he's from Pussy, France. Pussy? That's a crazy name of a city. Hell nah, he defended against both Usman and Colby. He wins today. Give him a rematch. He'll beat Bilal. Okay. I don't think he's going to get an immediate rematch or not an immediate, but a rematch with Bilal so soon. I don't know. I feel like there's more fun champs than Leon. I like Leon a lot. You know, he's right here, bucko. But I think JDM or Islam would be more fun as the welterweight champion. I don't fuck with rats. That's some new type shit. He'll cook Islam. You think Leon cooks Islam? I don't hang with rats. That's some new type shit. He could, yeah. I mean, anybody could cook anybody. like, you know. I'm going to take Nathaniel Wood in this fight. I don't hang with rats. That's some new type shit. Yeah, but I hear you, Arturo, but he's got to actually defend the wrestling, you know? He didn't do that against Bilal. Little blinker. Blinkers. Nathaniel Wood. Morgan Charrier. Who we got in this one, gang? I'm taking Nathaniel Wood by decision. Decision. I don't fuck with rats. That's some new type shit. Juliana Pena said that Carlos Ulberg is going to get a title shot with a win because he's good looking, is what she said. Hot take or no? Dude, Charrier is 20-10. Holy shit. Stop the glaze. Oh my God. I thought Juliana was a rug muncher. No, she has a kid. She's a single mom. Juliana Pena can get what she wants. Dude, my ex-girlfriend had a crush on her. Because my ex-girlfriend was bi, and she had a crush on Juliana Pena. But no, she's into the men, fortunately for Arturo. So Arturo actually has a shot. I would let Grasso. Oh. All I'm saying, if she's not fighting with a full makeup and lashes, like lash setup, like Tracy Cortez, she's not taking her career serious. No, I'm just kidding. I remember how many people were mad at Tracy Cortez. They're like, she's fighting with fucking eyelashes on. Does she care about her career? But most men would agree. No, it wasn't an oof. I just... No, Alexia Grasso is very pretty. No, that was not an oof. That was not an oof. It was just more of like a response. I was like, oh. But most men would agree, yeah. Tracy too. Yeah, no, Tracy Cortez is hot, but she's also like, I think it's cringe that she does a full set of makeup and lashes and shit before a fist fight. I'm like, dang, are you setting yourself up for OF in the future, or are you trying to be a professional cage fighter, you know? Cortez is all right, but I feel like she would play games. I mean, she was with Brian Ortega, and dude, they say that there's a rumor, I don't know how true it is, that when they were together, that Ortega got her pregnant, and she either miscarried or aborted it, and then he cheated on her. But he's married now. I don't know if it's oh shit. Hey yo, hold up. Forget the tea. We got to talk about this fight. Sorry. Nice leg kick there for Wood. Wood looks small for featherweight, but maybe he does better without cutting the weight, you know? Because he was a bantamweight champion in Cage Warriors. She nuked the baby? Oh, shit. Yeah, because I think Ortega's like a serial cheater. Literally every woman he's been with during his career has said that he cheated. Calf kick misses for Charrier. Wood's calf showing a little bit of damage. I know it doesn't take much, especially when they're dry. The skin can get irritated really easy, but Ortega is dropped him. Wood's looking for the finish. Charrier's digging for that deep half. Yeah, I thought the fight was over. Oh. Yeah, Charrier's in a really good stalling position right now. Yeah, Charrier's doing a really good job stalling here. I think Nathaniel Wood's going for like a side control guillotine here. Or he's just using it to try to get that knee out. Ortega is a blue-eyed, long-haired, light-skinned Chicano. He gets around, as I've heard. Guillotine. Guillotine for Wood. Guillotine sweep. Guillotine. Nope. Arm out guillotine. Now it's out. Now it's gone. Was a right hand. Oh, yeah. Put him down bad, too. I thought the fight was going to end right there. Damn. Because I remember Tracy Cortez had to pull out of a fight during fight week while they were together, and people were saying it's because she was pregnant. Because when you're a female fighter, they pregnancy test you during fight week. I remember even in amateur stuff, they would pregnancy test the female fighters. Nathaniel Wood's looking for this triangle. I don't think he's going to get this triangle. He's still in a bad spot. Oh, wait. Charrier still got his right hand in, I think. No, he wants that triangle. Oh, triangle. He's on the wrong side. He's not getting it. He needs to lock the other side. Nathaniel Wood, you have the wrong side locked, my friend. There you go. Yeah, I don't think this triangle. He's in a really bad spot to finish this triangle. No, you're locking up the wrong side, bro. God, dude. Nathaniel Wood was trying to lock up that triangle on the wrong side. It was either that or he was trying to just rubber guard and stall. But if he was going for the triangle, that was the wrong side. He was trying to lock up the side that wasn't on the neck. Or the side that was on the neck. Sorry. And now he's on bottom, bro. This is what happens when you fuck around with submissions when you could have tried to KO the guy. Like the amount of times that somebody gets dropped and they go, yep, let me go for this rear naked choke or something. It's like, bro, just beat him up. He's hurt. Punch him in the head more. Almost a Kimura there. Nathaniel Wood's playing a little too much jiu-jitsu, though. I don't like it. But he did drop Charrier, so round one's definitely going to Wood. Dang, dude, fucking UFC posts fucking Twitter updates during fights. Charrier went. Now he got dropped in the first round. Charrier is down 1-0 after the first round. Da, 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 da. I said, hey, nothing's gonna change. Did you guys see fucking Dylan Dennis go in on KSI after he pulled out of the fight yesterday? I think it was. He was threatening to like dox KSI's girlfriend and shit. All right, round 2. Oh, really good left hook there for Wood. Yeah, dude, land on the feet. Land on the feet. Nice jab, inside low kick there for Nathaniel Wood. Front kick to the body, left hook. Right hand, left hook. Oh, he's head hunting. He needs to be, he's throwing a little too much into those shots. He needs to be a little bit more precise. Yeah, that's the thing, is they were talking about how fast Charrier is, but Nathaniel Wood's beating him to the spot every time. Nice jab. Good boxing head movement for Wood there, too. Charrier swinging at a lot of air. Nice dig to the body there for Charrier. I think Charrier's starting to get frustrated because he's missing a lot of punches to the head. Dang, 20 wins, 10 losses. If he loses this, 20-11. And they're still hyping him up to be some star with 20 wins, 11 losses. Dang, Nathaniel Wood's kind of cooking. Just very switched on, locked in. Good head movement there from Wood. Wood is breathing a little, but just a little bit harder. Yeah, you're right. He is looking really good, though. Yeah, he is slowing down. Oh. Charrier got his leg kicked out while he was throwing his own kick, landed on his butt, gets right back up, and now they're locked in a over-under position up against the fence. Wood clearly won round 1, true. Especially with dropping him. Nice teep to the body there for Wood. Oh, good right hand for Wood. They kind of headbutted there. Oh, really good elbow there for Charrier. Wood did not respond well to that. Takedown attempt. Wood using the shin shield to protect himself all the way back to the fence. Charrier is going for that ankle pick. Elbow to the side of the head. He wants to pull that ankle out. Guillotine for Nathaniel Wood. I think he's going to use it as a sweep. Yep, there it goes. Guillotine sweep for Nathaniel Wood. Hip to hip. They're back up. Nathaniel Wood's going to go for a throw here. His leg's in a bad spot. Charrier did a good job reversing that position. Now he's got the dominant position. Nathaniel Wood's up against the fence. Ooh, another good elbow. Nathaniel Wood needs to be on his P's and Q's, leaving the grappling exchanges. That's twice now in about a minute. It's about twice in a minute now. You got to lock in, dude. Got to lock in. David Banner, you're right. Wood is slowing down a lot, and his reactions aren't as good either. He's not throwing counters. In the first round, good jab there. But in the first round, he would defend the kick and throw a boxing combo back. Now he's just defending the kick and staring at him. Yeah, they're both tired because they both just stared at each other for like 10 seconds. Head kick misses for Charrier. All right, good stuff. Last couple fights really brought the card back. I said, hey, yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang, we got good fights the rest of the way, except for Molly McCann. Hopefully Molly McCann either finishes or gets finished very early. God, she stinks. Why do they want to push her so bad? Molly McCann is your crush, Diego? Damn. Now, I ain't mad at you, brother. Or, I can't co-sign what you're doing, brother, but I ain't mad at you for doing it. Oh, really good right hand there for Wood. Anybody ranked higher, shit would get iffy for Wood. I agree with you. But the winner of this fight probably gets a ranked 145er. Like the winner of this fight's probably going to get like a Dan Ige or a Calvin Kattar or somebody like that. Ooh, almost a switch head kick there for Charrier. Sick AF, boy. Little tapping inside low kick there for Wood. A lot of stance switching. Ooh, almost rolled into a head kick there, though. Not a lot of steam on it, though. Oh, good jab switch head kick there for Charrier. That was a lot of explosiveness for this late in the fight. Calf kick there for Charrier. Nice. Nice jab there for Wood. Calf kick there, or thigh kick there for Nathaniel Wood. Ooh, big left hand there for Charrier. Nice head movement there from Wood. Head kick lands on the arms for Charrier. I got Wood up right now through round 2 or through round 3 because Charrier might have got the second round. Oh, he keeps throwing that jab switch head kick. Nathaniel Wood needs to lock in on that. Ooh, good right hand there for Wood. Iffy left hand there for Charrier. Bro, stop doing that dirty. Diego, I'm fucking sick, bro. I've said it 57 times during this stream, bro. I'm fucking sick, bro. I'm doing my best. I'm sick as fuck, and I still showed up here for 7 hours to stream to like 10 people or 5 people. All right? Let's knock that shit off, Diego. I've been muting my mic as much as I can when I need to. But I couldn't fucking say I was doing a full card live stream and then not show up, you know? Molly is so sexy. What do you mean? Oh, dude. I'm seeing 30-27 for Wood, especially because it's in England. Yeah, probably. Jai Herbert didn't get that treatment, though. David Banner, I appreciate you. Diego, suck a dick. David Banner's my guy. David Banner, you're the man. Appreciate you, dog. Spinning attack for Charrier, not much. Yeah, that was a nasty drop there. Nathaniel Wood for sure got that. Like the stream, baby. I said, hey, nothing's gonna change. You guys see Marab doing that dumb, that not dumb, but that Georgian dance, and he almost fell off the fucking cliff? Hey. Whoa. Diego, do you even know what a 4570 is? Bro, I didn't know what a 4570 is. I had to Google that shit. What do you think about Molly McCann's new teeth? They're too big. Bro, look at this Reddit post. Found out my partner has a dildo mold of her ex. Long story short, but I found out that the dildo we use during sex is actually a mold of her ex-boyfriend's dick. I told her I'm not okay with it being used. She got upset and said she's not throwing it away. I feel like this is a boundary for me, one that I do not compromise on. They broke up over a year ago and she does not still speak to him. I don't want my girlfriend to be getting... Oh, that's crazy shit, bro. Dang, this dude Charrier's got 11 career losses. Nathaniel Wood, ranked opponent, call for it. Bro, I always forget how to write your name. I want to know. Tell me again. It's Wyatt, like Wyatt Earp. W-Y-A-T-T. Yeah. Man, I came late. I was working my ass hard. HPC TR, bro, we're in here. We're in here, doggy. And when there's like 5 fights left. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yes, Diego, that is how you spell my name. It's literally like in the description of videos and on my Instagram. I'm surprised that you. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, man. Diego, you sounded like Jeremy Stevens. Jordan Vucevic. I said, hey, it's time to play. Dude, Vucevic has some crazy ass tattoos. He has his ear tatted. He has his face tatted. He has blackout tattoos all over the place. Damn. Dude, Chris Duncan looks like fucking Grant Dawson. Wyatt, what do you think about Latin girls? Why are they so ugly? They're not. Every girl is beautiful except the ones that aren't. You know what I'm saying? Latin girls are not ugly. No, but there's no specific group of women or people that's ugly. It's there's you know, like some of you guys go like this specific. Hold on, let 1 sec. Let me tighten this. What's going on here? There we go. You prefer white girl? Oh, okay, interesting. I ain't got no type. Bad bitches is the only thing that I like. I'm just living life. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. What's our next fight? Vucevic. I'm rooting for Leon. Leon had a bad night against Bilal. Yeah, but Leon overall is not the most exciting. We were talking about it earlier. Low-key, the Usman KO might have been a fluke. Wait, Vucevic lost to... Hold on. Hold on. I'm pretty sure he lost by decision. Unanimous decision to Guru. Oh, no, it wasn't at 308. It was on the Sandhagen Umar card back in August. Okay. Dutch newspaper reports that Rico Verhoeven will defend his heavyweight title at Glory 100 against Artem Vakhitov. Interesting. Shit, I might... June 14th? What day of the week is that? What day of the week is June 14th? It's a Sunday? Oh, Saturday? Oh, it's the same day as... It's the same day as 3/14. Fuck. Yeah, that's not going to work. They were talking about not Jair, Jairzinho Rosenstruck going to Glory, because that's where he was for a long time, was pro kickboxing. So there's been some conversation about Rosenstrike going back to kickboxing and arguably fighting Rico. There's also been talks about Rico and Francis Ngannou in some sort of mixed rules bout. What did you miss so far? What I missed so far in the what? But no, we missed what happened. Nathaniel Wood beat Morgan Sherry by decision. He dropped him in the first round, got 30-27'd him. And then now we have Jordan Vucenic and Chris Duncan coming up. Type shit. Oh, what'd you miss so far in the stream? My bad. Let me see. Jai Herbert, weird fight with Padilla, split decision. Not really sure about that one. And then what else? Yeah, Vucenic. So what we have left on the card is Vucenic Duncan, Molly McCann, and Alexia Thainara. Gunnar Nelson, Kevin Holland, Błachowicz Ulberg, and Leon Edwards. Bro, I've been sitting all day. Once this stream's over, I'm gonna do a fucking stretch and foam roll session. Type shit. Wop, 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 wop. Dot fuck 'em up. Dang, this dude Vucenic has all the tattoos. Yeah, Jordan Vucenic's really good. He fought Guram on like 4 days' notice, dropped him in the first round, and then ended up losing. You could tell he wasn't. I mean, it was a 5 days' notice type of fight, so his cardio wasn't there, and he kind of faded late. But he dropped Guram in the first round. Damn, they just said that Jordan Vucenic did five 5-minute rounds of sparring with Leon. Type shit. Hear me out, though. I'm not really fucking with Bruce's suit today. You know? I'm not really fucking with Buffer's suit today. What's this about? Dude, I hate being sick. This sucks. All right. He has UFC tatted on his knee, bro. You have so many good tattoos. Why did you get the UFC tatted on you? I mean, I guess you just cover it with all the ink you have. You can cover it, but what if you lose your next 2 fights? You go 0-3 in the promotion and get cut. Type shit. All righty, let's go. Vucenic takes the center. Ugh. Vucenic looks like someone you would never want to meet in an alley. Oh, I know. All right, feeling each other out for about 45 seconds. Jab there misses for Vucenic. Oh! Body kick cross drops Vucenic really bad. Now he's about to get guillotined. Fight's over. He's about to get mounted guillotined. Fuck, dude. I like Vucenic a lot. That's a really bad start. All right. Vucenic stalling, or not stalling, but surviving. I think Duncan still wants this guillotine. Nope, he's out. Okay, back to guard with a butterfly hook in. Feet on the hips for Vucenic. Trying to work his way up. Rubber guard. Lets it go. Dang, he got fucking cracked. Yeah, Vucenic's not looking so good. I think he still might not have his wits about him. Either that or Duncan is significantly stronger. Because keep in mind, Vucenic was a featherweight in Cage Warriors. Yeah, Vucenic's not looking so good. This might be... I mean, he's gotten literally almost nothing off this round. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Vucenic's getting somewhere. Trying to use a Kimura. Oh, he got dumped again. Fuck, dude. He's getting dominated. Vucenic's corner looks a little discouraged. This is a really bad first round. Yeah, this is rough. Vucenic in a kneeled position up against the fence, completely defenseless. Oh, damn, dude. Freaking Vucenic's corner almost walked him into a guillotine right there. Wow. Vucenic's going to come out guns blazing in round 2 because that was a shit performance in that round. Man, my YouTube comments are funny as fuck sometimes. Someone saying I'm a scumbag because I said that Bryce needs a side piece because he wants to cheat on his wife so bad. I said, hey, nothing's gonna change. Nothing's gonna change what you done to me. Dang, he got dropped hard as fuck. Okay, round 2. Ooh, good left hook there for Vucenic after. Ooh, okay, they're both landing nice shots. Yeah, Vucenic looks way more switched on this round. Sprawled on back-to-back takedowns. You got to defend this. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Chris Duncan's hunting this takedown again. Vucenic's kind of digging for a come on. Okay, he lost it. Body lock, drags him down. Granby roll. Vucenic almost gets out, and he almost got a guillotine. Oh, shit. He's going for this guillotine here. He's not on the right side. Yeah, he didn't get it. Vucenic has his legs split, hips offset. Dragged down, almost grabbed the cage. Tried to sit out, didn't get it. He's just getting wrestle fucked by Duncan. And he's getting beat on the feet too. Vucenic circles out. Here we go. Vucenic's back in space. Good right hand. Dang, he throws a fucking piston of a right hand. Oh, good left hook there, stepping away. Like that, like that. Vucenic starting to piece it together, okay? The thing that I'm worried about is that if Vucenic was to be fighting a higher level guy with better finishing ability, he wouldn't have gotten out of that first round. Yeah, he can get this round. He just needs to not end up on his back at all, and he needs to get off some boxing combos. Takedown, really bad takedown attempt by Vucenic. Might have just got him into a choke. Bad. That was a really bad takedown attempt. Head first against a grappler from super far out. Really bad. Really, really bad. Yeah, Duncan's trying to get his neck. Now, this is not good. Good knee to the body there. They just said that Duncan cuts a lot of weight, and obviously, oh shit, and Vucenic used to be a featherweight, so maybe his cardio will carry him in this third round, or in this upcoming third round. Oh, good step in elbow there from Vucenic, a good left hand. Big left hand, almost lands. Stop shooting takedowns. You just shot into a guillotine, dude. Now his pants are going to come off. Fuck, man. What are you doing? Like, real shit. What are we doing here? Bro, that was such a bad performance with so many stupid mistakes, dude. Fuck, man. What are you doing? You're at the fucking highest level of sport, falling into guillotines like that. Fuck, man. Fuck, that was... that was a really bad performance, man. No, real shit. Why was Vucenic shooting takedowns like this, man? What do you think about his tattoos? Vucenic? So there, a lot of them are like super crazy, like the blackout ones and stuff. So I respect it. Like, I wouldn't get that much coverage. Like, I wouldn't get my ears. I wouldn't get my face. I probably wouldn't even get my neck. But I do like the coverage and some of them. But like, I wouldn't get the UFC tatted on me. Dude, I'm really hyped on Vucenic. I'm really hyped. By the way, you guys see my fucking arms getting bigger in here, bro? Creatine and lifting weights, protein intake. Is Jordan a bust? You know what? Hear me out. He's going to go back down to 145. He's not going to get cut, but he's going to go down to 145. What are your guys' thoughts on this comment, though? Somebody left this comment on my video because I said that Bryce should just get a side piece if he wants to cheat so bad. And this guy said, telling someone to get a side piece when he wants to stay faithful is real scumbag behavior. Am I a scumbag for that? I don't think so. Wop, 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 wop. Dot, fuck him up. Yeah, Jordan is a bust unless he moves down. God damn, that was fucking rough, man. Dude. Yeah, Vucenic's retarded for that. Fuck, dude. Chris Duncan said he wants to fight Terrence McKinney in Miami. These kind of fighters that think that because they're all covered in tattoos, they're going to win because of that tattoo. Diego, the way that you view the world is just so shocking to me, man. Hold on. Diego, the way you fucking view the world, nobody gets tattoos and think that's going to win me fights. For fuck's sake, bro. I said, hey, nothing's going to change. I swear, man. Diego, the stuff that you say in this chat, man. What you get, I'm not mad. I said that it's wild to me that you view the world this way. Man. Don't get me wrong, I'm not against tattoos. Tattoos are great. But no, but what I'm saying is you're saying that these fighters think that they're going to win because they have a lot of tattoos. Explain that logic to me. Like Jordan Vucenic, is there an interview of him saying, I have all these tattoos because it helps me win? You know what I'm saying? Like the way that you make the connection, the way that you connect dots on unrelated things is fucking wild to me. He has tattoos. He's a fighter, so he's trying to win fights. The two do not necessarily go hand in hand. Don't get me wrong, though, Diego. You are a funny guy. Funny guy. Funny guy. A real shit, though, Shauna Bannon with the non-stop Taekwondo tournament shit, I thought would not work, and it did. Or wait, no, she got dropped and then armbarred the girl, so it's not the best. Wop, 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 dot fuck him up. What are the odds that Connor is DMing Shauna Bannon right now trying to smash? Yeah, Jordan absolutely does have to move down to 145 because he's only been at 55 in the UFC and it hasn't worked out. Remember Kevin tattooing his head and saying he was a warrior because he did? Who's Kevin? One sec. Kevin fucking Lee. Yeesh, relax, bucko. I don't think he's a warrior because he does that. I think he's did that because he's a warrior. I don't fuck with rest. That's some new type shit. Okay, one sec. We back. When he lost a what? Hold on. Oh shit! I didn't even realize Kevin Lee had that on the back of his head, dude. Whoa. Wait, let me see what it is. Wait, let me throw my headphones back on. Yeah, I didn't even know that. Hold on. All right, girl, quit dancing. Let's go. Jesus. Enough. For fuck's sake. Dude, they are not fucking with her. She's like dancing and stuff, and they're just like, yo, come on. All right, well, let me see this Kevin Lee head tattoo shit. I did not know about this. Oh, yeah, it's like a helmet. So that's a helmet? It's a helmet? Anyways. I couldn't hear the first girl's song. All righty. Oh, she's wearing Scotland for her fucking, what's that blue flag on her, I don't understand. Why is she wearing blue? What's that? What's the flag that, her coaches have on their shit? SCT? Oh, yeah, it is Scotland's flag. Why is she wearing Scotland's flag? Molly is a Highlander? Oh, I thought she was from, I thought she was British. All righty, let's go. I hope this one's quick. She's Scouse, but her heritage is Highland. Interesting. Diego, you're crazy, bro. Oh, she fumbled that so much. Oh, my God. Bro, I was just rewatching your Seattle vlog, and that line killed me like Mike Wazowski. Yeah. Let's go. You're picking up on the subtle stuff. Shama Wazowski. Oh, shit. Alrighty, here we go. Why do you think Molly has so many haters? Because she got pushed by the UFC as like a please be a fan of her, and then she didn't do well. That's why, in my opinion. I don't mind her, though. I just don't think she's very good. This Thainara girl, though, is obnoxious as hell. Oh, she just threw a combo with her chin so high in the air. Okay, little boxing. Oh my God, I almost don't even want to call this fight. Ooh, big left hand there for Thainara. Calf kick from Molly McCann. Right hand to the body for Molly McCann. Ah, Molly just got swept. Molly McCann was looking for an armbar. Now she's throwing some elbows. She's going for that armbar again. Yeah, she really wants this armbar. She's basically just switching back between elbows and setting up this arm bar. I think this girl's pulling on Molly's hair a little bit. I think this girl's grabbing Molly's hair. Some elbows coming down from Thainara on top. God, this is going to be a decision. Fuck. Armbar failed. Now she's in bottom side control. Oh my God, Molly is way weaker than this girl. I think Molly's working all this off the back because she's not strong enough to get up. Molly wants this armbar so bad, and it's literally not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. Guru was having an absolute... I peeped it for a sec. I think Molly's might not make it out of this round. She might get choked. Oh, God. Yep, there's the fight. Oh, her head's turning. And that's not even with the... Yeah, she's going to go to sleep. Ah, she's going to tap here. Dang, she got out. Okay. Fighting for the chin. Ah, she's going to get subbed. There it is. Fight's over. All the way in. It's so deep. Yeah, she just tapped. Bro, this girl is obnoxious as hell. Damn, dude. All right. What do we think, guys? Is Molly McCann getting cut? Dang, there's been one finish so far. There's been one finish so far, and we have Leon in the main event. She's not going to get cut, but she's... After this loss, I'm pretty sure... Let's see. After this loss, she's going to be 14-8. And she'll be 3-2, 3-4, 4-4, 4. She'll be 4-6 in the UFC. Dang, she already had 10 UFC fights. Damn. McBoom. Bro, streaming while you're sick kind of stinks, but I'm glad I'm doing it. I'm glad I'm streaming. Hey, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for being here. I know that there's other channels for you guys to watch, but I appreciate you guys are here with me. We're taking over MMA YouTube. We're on our way up. We're on our way up. Oh, Molly's retiring. Dang, Molly's going to retire. Oh, wait, Amanda Hebos is in this girl's corner. Yeah, I'll try to be here more often too. I know I've only been doing like weekly, like during the week streams and not so many fight companions. I'll try to do more. McBum retiring because she lost her layup fight. Yeah, she stinks. She got favorable. She got a bunch of favorable fucking treatment because she's Patty's teammate and they like Patty. Ugh. You know what? Not a huge fan of. Oh, Patty's crying. I don't like Molly McCann that much, but that was nice. She retired and she said, I came into this sport at 24 years old. I walked into the gym with these three coaches behind me, and that type of performance, getting finished in the first round by somebody who's coming in on a week's notice, is not good enough. The fans deserve better. The UFC deserves better, and I deserve better. So this is the end for me. But to all the little girls out there, keep chasing your dreams, stuff like that. It was actually a really cool moment. I said, hey, nothing's gonna change. All righty, let's get to it. We got some big fights, boys. This garbage fighter gets an interview because Diego, you're tripping, bro. No, dude, she's retiring in front of her home crowd. She's a fan favorite to them. It's a good moment, even though I'm not a fan of her. Diego, you are like such a Hall of Fame hater, bro. Kevin Holland's about to lose and then pull out his 45-70 in anger. They're in the UK. There isn't nothing to pull out. Honestly, I got Gunnar winning. Can't even trust Kevin. Dude, I know. That's the thing. Is like, I think Kevin Holland's going to win this fight. But so often... Wait, who called me? Damn, yeah, she actually retired. 45-70 is what gay cowboys shoot back in the day. Is that true? I have no idea. I don't know nothing about guns. Type shit. All right, let's get to these fights. 3 more. I'm really interested in how the co-main... I'm somewhat interested in this fight, but I'll lose interest if they both look like they haven't fought in 2 years, you know? Because Gunnar's been out for a while and Kevin's looked like shit. If they both go out looking like shit, I'll be like, all right, let's just... Mark Goddard step in, end of the fight, draw, co-main event. If he says 45-70 on the mic after a win, he's becoming a favorite. I'm going to take Kevin, bro. I know this is a really bad pick, but given how Kevin's been performing and acting lately, but I'm going with Kevin. Dang, dude, if Kevin would have grappled, he would have beat Wonder Boy. Like, dude, if Kevin would have fucking not let Wonderboy up, he would have won. And he would have been a top 10 welterweight. And his narrative is totally different. Dang, one of the quietest I've ever heard it for Kevin Holland walking out. Kevin looks fucking ripped right now, though. I'm not going to lie, dude. Kevin, first round KO. Kevin, first round KO. Kevin, first round KO. Lock it in. Dude, Kevin in the UK walking out the young boy is so funny. Kevin is a better striker, and he's so big, dude. I swear he's going to put like a really long 1-2 right down the pipe, KO Gunnar Nelson, and then say something about a 45-70. Kevin looks a little more switched on and energetic. I feel like his last few fights, he's kind of just been like, all right, here I am. Dude, who's this guy behind Gunnar? I've seen him before. That dude is 7 feet tall. We are coming up on 5 hours in this stream, boys. Thank you for being here. Even if it's just a select few of us today, I appreciate you guys being here. I don't fuck with rest. That's some new type shit. Dang, I got some videos going up right now. Love that. Love that. Dang, all of these fights and Kevin Holland's only 32. We could have Kevin Holland around for like 5-8 more years. You never know. But goddamn, Kevin Holland's tattoos are just random. Oh and 5 with 1 no contest as the UFC underdog. Kevin Holland, round 1 KO. Lock in, boys. All right. Holland, round 1 KO. Alrighty, 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 alrighty. All right, here we go. Round one. Karate stance for Gunnar Nelson with that chin up in the air. Kevin Holland's looking kind of switched on. I like it. Yo, I don't like Gunnar Nelson reaching down to catch a calf kick. Hate that. All right, feeling each other out. Kevin Holland is way bigger. Heavy leg kick there for Kevin Holland. I like that. Let's tuck that chin a little, Kevin. Both guys tuck that chin a little. Okay. Karate blitz there from Gunnar Nelson. Head kick misses for Kevin Holland, landed on the body. Yeah, Gunnar Nelson needs hands up, chin down, dude. He's going to get pieced by a 1-2. Look, I'm telling you. Kevin Holland needs to stop looping those shots, though. He needs to throw them right down the pipe. Oh, nice right hand there. Gunnar got real wide-eyed on that. Oh, my God. That was such bad takedown defense, Kevin Holland. That was some of the worst takedown defense I've ever seen. But he's about to triangle Gunnar Nelson. Ah, he got him. He got out. He's going to break Gunnar Nelson's arm. This is one of the weirdest positions I've ever seen in MMA. All right, it's over now, but that was one of the weirdest positions I had ever seen in MMA. Kevin Holland might get this triangle. Dude, he is so tricky to deal with those long legs. If he could just lock in, dude. Yeah, Paul Felder just made a good point that Kevin Holland is just not strong enough to manipulate guys' weight at 185. This is definitely the weight class for him. He just needs to care about his career, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's true. Bisping, yeah. He's starting to do some Jacare stuff where he's throwing like some setting up power shots from bottom. Dude, Kevin's legs are so long. He's so hard to deal with at this weight. He just needs to have a mindset shift, for fuck's sake, dude. Yeah, because Gunnar hasn't really done much. I actually, even though he's on bottom, I have Holland winning this round. He's got that arm bar. He's got that arm bar. Kevin Holland's got that arm bar. Dude, I'm telling you, Kevin Holland's winning this round from his back right now. I'm telling you. Shin shield there from Kevin Holland, trying to work some space. Up kicks at Gunnar Nelson. Gunnar Nelson tries to pass. Side control for Nelson. Kevin Holland wraps up half guard. This is another awkward position. Kevin Holland just gets guys in these awkward ass positions. Oh no. Almost a back take. Reversed. Nice knee. Nice knees to the body for Holland. Let's go. Oh, what did I say? Round 1 KO. What did I say? What did I say? Round 1 KO. Come on. What did I say? What did I say? Oh, my God. Yeah, he went out. Look. They're going to let him. They're going to let him live. I'm like sweating now. Oh my God. Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland. Let's go. Kevin Holland's back, dude. Okay, dude. I thought he was going to get a finish there. Oh, yeah, that last one was a full second after the bell. Yeah, on the buzzer, not after. Oh, uppercut there for Kevin Holland. Okay, this is not a good tie clinch situation here, though. I hate when guys try to box their way out of a tie clinch, bro. Like, there is a technique to get out of that. Yeah, Kevin Holland looks really good. Let's go, boys. Let's go. All right, 4:20 left in round 2. Kevin Holland, get back into space. Throw a 1-2. Kevin Holland just complained about Nelson grabbing his shorts. Yeah, Holland's playing a dangerous game. You're right. Yes, dude. Hey, Kevin Holland, dude. As long as he doesn't make a bad, dumb mistake. Oh, that right hand for Kevin Holland. Dude, I'm telling you. Kevin Holland, when he cares and is at welterweight, is a problem. Oh, don't go for that throw, though. Yeah, he's playing a really dangerous game. He's feeling like he's strong enough compared to Gunnar. No. See, at middleweight, Kevin Holland would have been on his back right there. He reversed top position round 1, but after a 2-year layoff as a BJJ black belt, what would you feel comfortable, or where would you feel comfortable if you were Gunnar on top controlling engagements? Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'll get back to that in a sec. One sec. In between rounds. Okay, takedown attempt. Gunnar really wants this. He's eating just kind of little pot shots from Kevin Holland. I think Gunnar's still recovering from the first round. Almost got that takedown. He needs the ankle. He missed the ankle pick. It was right there. Okay, Kevin on bottom. He reversed position round 1, but after a 2-year layoff as a BJJ black belt, where would you feel comfortable if you were Gunnar? I hear you, yeah. Yeah, see, but like even like this, where Kevin Holland is throwing elbows from bottom and Gunnar's just like, no, wait, let me do this. Wait, give me some space. I need to try this. As long as he doesn't get heel hooked, I think he's gonna be okay. But Yeah, dude, Kevin Holland is, even in the grappling, fucking cooking Gunnar Nelson right now. Like, this is nothing from Gunnar Nelson. Like, where we're at right now, where how Kevin Holland is playing guard, he's winning. That's one thing to consider is that this is considered a position change. It's not considered damage or winning the fight. See, yeah, Felder just said it. I agree. I think Gunnar Nelson still wobbled from round 1. Kevin Holland's been on his back, and he's up 45-8 on ground strikes, bro. Gunnar Nelson is getting takedowns and still losing. Omoplata attempt from Kevin Holland doesn't work. No, it wasn't back of the head. It was top of the head. That was a very pro-Gunnar move by the ref right there. I hate that. All right, 2-0 Holland, 100%. Fuck, dude. All right. Oh, dude, Gunnar looks beat already. Look at Gunnar, bro. He looks beat. And Kevin Holland's still bouncing. Calf kick for Kevin Holland. Oh, headbutt. Just a head up, you do great on analysis. Now just control breathing on the mic. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sick. So I'm breathing really heavy. My bad. Yeah, just because I'm sick. So I'm breathing extra heavy. Appreciate it, though. Double leg attempt. Holland is winning this fight, but it's not a bad performance. Oh, no. Fuck. Thank you very much, Wolf Waha on Twitch. We're also do videos on YouTube almost every single day, so check me out on YouTube as well, my man. Appreciate you. Kevin has his leg in there where he could get a triangle if he could throw that right leg over. Nah, he's in a bad spot. Bad spot. A 36-year-old Gunnar, 2-year layoff, winning on your back. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Up kicks from Kevin Holland. Nice. Ooh, good right hand from Gunnar Nelson right there. Big right hand again for Gunnar Nelson. He almost threw another one. Kevin caught his wrist. Oh, Kevin just got his back taken. Needs to turn it into half. Oh, fuck. Kevin might get choked right now. Arm triangle. Fuck. Kevin. Shit. Shit. He's going to go to sleep. Fuck, dude. Come on, dude. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Don't let him get that right knee, Kevin. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, Kevin. Yeah, Gunnar Nelson's cooked now. That was his last-ditch effort to win the fight. Yeah, that was Gunnar's chance to win. That's going to be the fight right there. Kevin Holland was in a bad spot and didn't quit. Jumping knee for Kevin Holland. Let's go. Come on, knock him out before the end of the fight. Choke his ass, dude. Nah, he's going to try to choke him right here. $30 seconds left. Yo, shout out to Gunnar Nelson, though. Dang, he's outstruck Gunnar Nelson 130-20. Ah, let's go, Kevin. Get up. Land something. Dang, that was a good fight. Kevin Holland dub. 30-27. Let's go. Yeah, he made it to the decision. Wolf Waha. Appreciate you tuning in, too. We got 2 more fights left on the UFC card today. Bucko. Bucko. Yeah, Kevin won that like 30-27 to me. I say, hey, nothing's gonna change. Nothing's gonna change what you've done to me. Yeah. Good performance by Kevin. Really thought Gunnar had that arm triangle. Me too. Shama. Dude, for a second, I thought they were going to give that to fucking Gunnar Nelson. Can't wait for the co-main. I'm going with Ulberg, but Jan could be too much for Ulberg. Jan or Ulberg. I'm going to go with Ulberg. I'm going with Jan. Pathetic win from Kevin. This is the same guy who KO'd Jacare from a punch on his back. Robbery Diego. Again with this shit, man. Diego. Yeah, you be trolling. He tried to say something about a 45-70. Yeah, Diego, knock it off. Yes, Tom Aspinall with the light up duck, dude. Let's go. Yeah, not every bad pick for. Yeah, Diego's messing around, dude. I said, hey. Jones gonna spin that in a way to not fight Aspinall. Yeah, 100%. Co-main up. Co-main. Dude, being sick stinks. I said, hey. Cocaine nose. Cocaine nose. God, dude. I hate Holland. Why do you hate Holland, Diego? Let's get real about it, all right? Why do you hate Holland? Jan's career ends. Jan is 42 years old. Yeah, but Glover Teixeira became champ at 42 years old. So dang, what's crazy though is if Usyk gets this win, they might fuck around and have him rematch Pantoja at some point. Holland is a show off. He thinks he is something that he ain't. He's a pro fighter. It's his job to fight and be confident about it because that'll help him fight. Diego, your perception of things is wild to me. It's crazy that you and me live in the same reality. I mean, figuratively we don't, but I mean, we live on the same place, you know? Jones feel like the type of dude who would say nobody wants to see a young, successful black man, aka himself. Yeah, exactly. I'm fucking sore. Brandon is going to finish Urseg. Brandon is the real deal. Yeah, but Urseg almost beat Pantoja. Dude, okay, now I'm watching the highlights and the PSYOP is working on me. I'm about to switch my pick to Ulberg, but except I'm not. No, we're staying locked in. Damn, dude, I forgot how nasty that Corey Anderson KO was. Ulberg said what makes me different from Jan Błachowicz is that I have speed and ability. Yeah, the guy that outstruck Izzy. Fuck, dude. I don't know, man. Moreno looked extremely good. Who was his last fight? Was it like Amir Albazi or something like that? Damn, Ulberg getting booed like that? Kind of crazy. I didn't. I mean, I guess because he's fighting a European guy. Fuck, dude. Yeah, it was all Boz. Yeah, I remember that. He did look really good. Dude, is he walking out to 6'9"? He's not significantly younger. That's Cap. Carlos Ulberg's like 36. These two know there's going to be great competition. Yeah, 100%. These two guys are locked in. These are two super dangerous guys. All righty, boys. Let's get to it. 2 more fights. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Let's get to it. Jan and Ulberg. Da, 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 that Polish power is coming up right now. It's coming up right now. It's that Polish power. Alrighty. May actually watch the main event, getting back from the airport in 25 minutes. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. Almost starting. You have a great voice for radio as well. Thank you, man. I do appreciate that. I do. I've gotten a couple of compliments about my voice today. I appreciate that. Yeah, this fight is their Buffer's about to announce it right now. So the co-main event will start in probably about a minute. Spent the last 6 days in Vegas. Oh shit, boy, were you getting turned? Were you losing money? Were you losing money over there? You're losing the money. Money. Yo, their mics are fucked up. I keep hearing static in the UFC mics. All right. What do you guys think? Are we having a quick night on this one or another decision? Because we've had one finish on the card so far. Long night? Yeah, true. Long night. Yeah, I'm 5.5 hours into the stream. Jan looks skinny. I didn't look at him. Let me peep. Ah, fuck, dude. I'm sore as hell from jiu-jitsu yesterday. He doesn't look that skinny. He looks about the same as I've usually seen him, right? Alrighty. So this very well could decide who fights Ankalaev after Pereira rematch if he gets it. And if Pereira gets the rematch, it could be the winner of this fight against Yuri on the same card as Pereira Ankalaev rematch. I'm fucking with that. Let's go. Made money and Miller High Life. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Round one. Calf kick for Carlos Ulberg. Ulberg looks really big, too. All right, here we go. Feeling each other. Ooh, okay, that fading left hook from Ulberg could cause some problems, but Błachowicz has a chin and a half, you know? Okay. See, you know, when you're watching this, it looks like Ulberg is setting things up and getting the distance, but I think Błachowicz is kind of backing him into a corner here. I think he's just trying to cut him off before he shoots. I think he's going to shoot in this first round. Oh, good right hand there for Błachowicz. Good calf kick there for Ulberg. Good leg kick there for Błachowicz. Ulberg is blowing his gas tank. Yeah, Jan's doing a really good job keeping Ulberg on the back foot. I like that. Oh, yeah, because, dude, if Błachowicz wins and maybe Pereira needs some time off, maybe they do Błachowicz-Ankalaev rematch. Exchanging calf kicks. Yeah, but like Błachowicz is just so much like built like a tank that I feel like he can just take damage and take these shots to the body and the leg. Yeah, he's not letting the combos go fully though, David Banner. You're right. Nice front kick for Ulberg. Oh, really good calf kick. Those are going to cause problems for Ulberg. He exits like completely bladed, backing up sideways. Like he literally can't, he has no way of checking that kick there. I'm also thinking about the high level experience of Błachowicz compared to Ulberg. I think Ulberg looks a little hesitant. I think he's trying to figure out the rhythm a little. Switch high kick kind of lands for Błachowicz. Calf kick misses. So did Molly retire or just quit before she was fired? Probably a little bit of both. They probably would have kept her around. She was only 4-6 in the promotion, so she didn't have some like abysmal record of like 1-7. She was just mid as hell. Nice check there. Ooh. Good calf kicks from Błachowicz. But yeah, he is kind of leaving his hands behind. He's not really doing much with them. Oh, I think Ulberg's starting to feel those kicks a little bit. See, that inside low kick for Ulberg isn't going to do anything. He's just tapping him with the top of his foot. Oh, almost a head kick there for Błachowicz. I wanted to call her lesball, but that might have been offensive. Good left hand there for Ulberg. What do you guys score that? I'm going Błachowicz round 1. I said, hey, nothing's going to change. Hey, hey, hey. Ulberg has to put some work on his legs. Yeah, he's not checking anything right now. Every kick Jan lands is taking away Ulberg's hands. True. Good calf kick there. Oh, good 1-1-2 there from Ulberg. Yeah, but hopefully he can get a rematch. I'd love to see that. Okay, Ulberg a lot more active this round. Feinted a takedown there for Ulberg. Okay, a little bit of feeling each other out, trying to find some range. Oh, good left hand there for Błachowicz. Watch, this fight's going to be a split decision, bro. But I think Błachowicz is winning the exchanges. Good calf kick there. Exchanging left hands. Yeah, low output for both guys. Oh, that low blow for Ulberg. Doesn't want to give him a break. All right. It looks like Jan's about to sit down on something. Yeah, I think Jan's about to sit down on something right here. Oh, yep, that was it right there. Big right hand there for Błachowicz. Ulberg wore it well. Ulberg is using fast hands instead of counters, but Jan has 8 punches from all those guys, would never get KO'd. Yeah. Takedown attempt from Ulberg. Muay Thai clinch. Yeah, Jan had a nice counter left on the way out of that exchange. This is literally just a jab and low kick fight. I like how Jan just always constant pressure. Another good calf kick there. Ulberg's starting to feel it. He's starting to wobble a little on that leg. Jan's hand speed is gone, but he's still... Yeah, they say the first thing to go is your speed. The last thing to go is your power. Okay, kind of a short left hook there for Ulberg. Kick to the body there for Ulberg. Nice check there for Błachowicz. Yeah, Jan keeps hitting those counters. I'm thinking Błachowicz round 1 and Ulberg round 2 so far. Obviously, we got 45 seconds. That can change. All right. Looking like it's going to stay Ulberg this round. Nothing big for Błachowicz yet, but if he lands a big shot that like wobbles or sits Ulberg down, could change the tide of the round, but I'm going to have it 1-1 going into the third. Nice left hand there from Błachowicz. I got 1-1 going into the third. Jan is using rhythm, and this is Ulberg's first big test. Yeah, keep in mind, Ulberg's last fight was fucking Alonzo Menefield. It's a massive step up. Or no, it was Özdemir, but still, this is a big step up from Özdemir and Alonzo Menefield. 2-0 Jan. I'm thinking 1-1 probably. I'm thinking 1-1. Jan is washed, but it's a 1-1 fight with like the biggest prospect in the light heavyweight division. I gotta get some more water after this round. Okay, leg kick battle again. Good calf kick there. This is a different Ulberg than we saw against Menefield. I don't see it. Jan hasn't been hit too clean in the chin. That's what I'm saying too. Yeah, this is a close fight, and Ulberg seems less willing to take chances. Yeah, Błachowicz is way stronger than Ulberg. Oh, big right hand almost landed for Ulberg. Nice calf kick there for Błachowicz. Good stuff. Nice inside kick there. See, Ulberg's landing, but it's just nothing's strong. Nothing. He's not landing any hard shots. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Outback Steakhouse. I'm giving this so far to Jan in the third round. Bisping said he has no idea who's winning this. It just depends on how you score these like non-damaging strikes from Ulberg. It is a really close fight, though. There we go. Jan's going to start taking some chances. Let's go. The live odds are in Ulberg's favor. I don't know about that. Michael, I want to hear what Joe thinks. Ooh, good right hand there for Ulberg. Not much steam on it, though. Depending on the judges, this is a 29-28 Jan. That's how I'm feeling too. Ulberg starting. I mean, they're both tired. It's a hard fight, but Ulberg with a nice left hook there. Good fight. Good fight. Close fight too. Oh, okay. Jan showed a takedown, then threw a combo. That's nice. I don't know about this one. This is tough. I'm not going to be mad about the decision either way. David Banner, you are right though. Jan is doing the right thing to just avoid the big shots by a little. Okay, see, Jan's pushing harder at the end. I think Jan's bleeding on the outside of both eyes. Okay, dude, I think Jan, this aggressiveness by Jan at the end of the fight's going to get him this round. If Jan doesn't win, I'll shed a tear because I could see him calling it. He wants one more run for the title. Yeah, he could call it if he loses. Let's go, Jan. Let's go. Scrap. 10 seconds. Show the ref something. Now a big left hook for Jan. And a head kick to end the fight. Jan got that. Jan knows he has to make the judges see him push the pace exactly, Polish power. Yeah, I'm with you guys. I think Jan edged that, especially at the end of the fight right there. $29-28, possibly 30-27. Jan, I got Jan on that, 100%. Ulberg's garbage. No. I wouldn't say Ulberg's garbage. This is a hard fight. Ulberg has went from unranked to a former champ fight in 1 year. Yeah. I'm with you, David. Jan won. Come on, give it to Jan. Ulberg just the kicks. Ulberg thinks he's... All right. No way. No way. Jan threw his hands up. He thought he won. Fuck. Of course, the young guy. Fuck. Funky card, but that's the first funny decision today. Very underwhelming co-main. Agreed. Man, dude, Jan won that fight. Let me check in on what Guru. Let me see if Guru's saying it's robbery. Man, that stinks. Look at every highlight. Ulberg is on the back foot. Ulberg. That's what I'm saying, dude. This is not a good win. Heavy boos. Heavy booze. Okay, 1 second. I'm going to fill my water. We're back. Classic CKB point decision true. I want Yuri to destroy Ulberg now. That's probably what's next. Probably on the same card as Pereira and Kalaev. Ulberg's boring true. Dang, that is crazy, but let us not talk about it tomorrow. Media, for real. I had it 29-28, Jan. That was rough. Maybe even 30-27. But I think the only one that you can really give to Ulberg is the second round. I hate that, dude. I hate that, dude. To be honest, I was in and out of watching the fight, so not sure. Both last fights, Gunnar, Holland, and Jan could have been either way. Yuri, please sleep. Ulberg, true. Ulberg ain't getting the title shot with this type of performance. Fuck no. He's going to have to beat Yuri. Dang, well, I'm listening to the main show. Going to be some good commentary. My man. All righty. Crazy, the main event of this fight card features two of Muhammad's biggest wins. Yeah, and Brady's like the fucking only guy to ever get TKO'd by Bilal Muhammad. It is what it is. Competition goes both ways. Ulberg stepped up massively. And also Jan's first fight back when he is a former champ should be a marker for where he's at in his career. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. What do you think about Topuria versus Pimblett now? It makes sense for a title maybe like a year down the line, but I think Topuria and Makhachev is going to happen. I think it makes a lot of sense to do Topuria because a lot of guys in the top 10 at lightweight are coming off of losses or they've already lost to Islam before. So yeah, I'm definitely thinking Topuria is going to get the title shot. Patty, after beating Chandler, is probably only one win away. So what they probably do is Topuria, Makhachev, Oliveira, and Max. And then, well, obviously, Patty Chandler's next month. Patty will get a top 5 guy if he wins. I think Patty's going to beat Michael Chandler. I think Leon's a good guy. However, I have Brady winning here by decision. I have Brady by decision or late round sub. Ilya has to go for the top 5 now, though. I mean, I think they're just going to give him a title shot. He is a champ that didn't lose his belt. And there's a little bit of a log jam with guys that would be rematching Islam, and then there's guys that are coming off of losses like Holloway. I'm not hating Ulberg. He's a warrior, but you just hate to see when a guy clearly won lose because of the judges' scorecards, and I'm a judge. Yeah, true. Patty beats Chandler? I think so. I think Chandler's just so dumb. Alrighty. Alrighty. Ilya's the only man to KO Max. If that doesn't give you a shot at Islam, I don't know what. He's also the only person to beat Volk at featherweight. Chandler beat CM Punk, and that's it. Sean Brady and Leon both got embarrassed by Bilal. Sean is a standing TKO on his record, and Leon got dunked on his head. Yeah, the winner of this fight's not getting a title shot. Because you got Shavkat in line. If JDM beats Bilal, you're going to have Islam moving up. I like Leon's walkout. There is an asterisk to that Ilya KO at featherweight. That was after 2 Islam finishes. Yeah, fair. Or no, not 2 Islam finishes. The first fight they had was a decision. How long before the fight? Probably 2 minutes. Leon's about to walk into the cage. Winner of this fight will fight either Usman versus Buckley or Covington versus Gary. Oh, okay. I'm fucking with it. Yeah, I hear you on that. Usman Buckley? Do you think that's going to happen, though? I don't even know if Usman ever comes back, bro. Lauren Hill is harder than both of those matchups. Leon by KO. I'm thinking Brady. Decision or sub, late round sub. Leon by KO, pipe smoker shit. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Brady. If Usman doesn't come back, then the winner of this will face Buckley. I agree. Jumping the gun on what? My fucking neck hurts. Name one other person Leon has KO'd in the last 10 years. All righty. Buffer's making announcements. All right. Buffer announcements right now. So fight's probably about 60 seconds away. Imagine if Brady wins this and faces Buckley, but Masvidal jumps the cage and tries to fight Edwards. Is Masvidal there? True, true. Wop, 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 wop. I need to rewatch Brady fight with Muhammad. Was it just an off day, or have we all underestimated Muhammad? I think it was an off day with jet lag and shit for Sean Brady. Sean has the aura, but Leon has the skills? Whoa. All right. There's literally no steam on this main event, though. Like, there's no heat. No touch. Yeah, interesting, interesting. All right, round one. Oh, they're throwing right away. Yeah, Sean Brady came out swinging. Okay. Nice kick to the body there. Hey, they're scrapping. Okay. Oh, good left hand there for Brady. Yeah, Leon's hunting counters. Okay. Dude, I'm tired of blowing my nose every 30 seconds. Fuck. Nice kick there for Brady. Front kick there for Leon. Nice. 3:25 left in round 1. Clinch. Brady's bleeding a little bit right on the outside of his left eye. Okay. Little slaps there for Brady. Knees to the body. Leon was going for an elbow over the top. Didn't get it. Inside leg kick there for Brady. Oh, nice 3-piece combo there for Brady. No steam on it, though. I feel like Brady's got no punching power. Oh, dude, Brady's landing. Brady's landing nicely. Knee to the body there for Leon. Elbow kind of lands for Leon. Nice body kick there for Brady. Nice knee there. I like the way that Brady keeps pressuring, even on the stuff that's not working out. Okay, over-unders again. Brady's trying to muscle back Leon back to the cage. He gets it. Leon a little bit off balance. He could hit a throw right here. I don't think he's going to, though. Yeah, I don't think Brady's going to get this. Leon's got the levers. He's got the underhook. Okay, Brady still wants this takedown. Ooh, Leon tried to reverse, didn't get it. Leon with the dominant position. Uppercuts in the clinch from Brady. Middle of the cage. Knee to the body for Brady. Nice. Brady's really evolved. I'm seeing him use more weapons than I'm used to. Knee to the body for Leon. Nice dump there. Nice trip by Sean Brady. Good stuff. Round 1. How do you guys score that one? That was a interesting round. I might give it to Brady. I see no path to victory, but a miracle headshot dead for Leon. 1-0 Brady. That's how I have it too. 1-0 Brady. 1-0 Brady. Yeah, Leon's having a hard time with those shots. I'm tired of rooting for this dude. Who, Leon? Yeah, bro. Look, Leon's already like kind of whatever about it. Look, Leon's already ready to go home. Yeah, Brady's all over him, dude. Damn, good job, dude. I have a parlay working out in my favor, you fucking moron. It's called over-under. Almost a back take there. Turns it into side control-ish. Kind of side control. This is a really bad spot for Leon with 4 minutes. Back take with 4 minutes. All right, Sean with the back. All right. Playing the over-under, that's for the big boys. Yeah, dude, Leon is already like looking over this a little bit. I'm not going to lie. He's working on the body triangle for Brady. With 3 minutes left, bro. All right. Body triangle still. Leon's over it, bro. Leon's already over it. Yeah, we're gonna see a face crank here in a sec by Brady. It's not gonna be pretty. He's gonna do a face crank. It's not gonna be like a. What a great way for Leon to display his skills in England, being a snoozer like he always does. I know this is what Leon does, bro. Nice elbow to the ear there from Brady. Fuck, dude. Leon. Okay, half guard for Leon. All right, trying to pass. Got deep half guard here with Brady on top. Kimura, he's about to get it. Kimura's about to. He's looking for this Kimura. Yeah, he's really hunting for this Kimura hard. Oh, there it is. He cleared it. We might get this Kimura right here. Oh, it's out. You heard Brady's corner say 1 minute, and I think he gave up on the sub. God damn, this might be a probably not a 10-8 round, but where has Leon always got dominated? On the ground in BJJ positions, correct? Yeah. Yeah, Leon's drowning underneath Brady right now. God, dude. He has counter kickboxing as his main threat. Yeah, which works in certain fights. And that was a fucking terrible round for Leon Edwards. God damn, dude. What's the over-under? 2.5? Sean Brady doesn't want to get embarrassed like he did versus Bilal ever again. 4.5? Maybe. Bro, you know what I noticed? I don't know if it's a personal thing or if he just couldn't be. Oh, he's right there. Never mind. I was thinking Dave Lavelle, the don't let him bully your son. I was thinking that he wasn't there. All right, let's go, Leon. If we get a repeat of that last round, Leon's not making it to a decision. Leon's, yeah, he is. He was just not in the cage. That's what I thought for a sec. I was like, oh shit, Dave Lavelle's not in there, but he is. Nice kicks from Brady, too. Yeah, I think he might have passed it off to a different head coach for this fight, but he's in there. Oh, good left hand there for Leon. Brady kind of blitzed into that one. Oh, good elbow there from Leon. Brady's getting a little too confident. There you go. Now you shoot a takedown. Good takedown defense from Leon. Nice. Brady all forward all the time. Takedown attempt for Leon. What are we doing here, dude? What are we doing here, Leon? Now he's about to get guillotined. Same thing as Jordan Vucenic. It's like, why are you shooting takedowns? We're about to get a guillotine. Mounted guillotine. Ah, here it is. Fight's over. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Fucking hell, Leon, what are you doing, dude? Leon, what are we doing? Mount. All right. Full mount here for Brady. Leon's giving his back. Wrestles up. We got deep half guard now. Big shots right there from a weird position there. Oh, dude, Brady is just all over him, man. Brady's looking like a real title contender here. All right. Drag down again. God, Leon getting absolutely dominated. Yeah, Leon is doing a good job of getting a half guard, and at least most of the time, but fuck, he's not doing anything from there. Leon's ego is the this has been every Leon fight for the past 5 years. True. Leon's ego is his worst enemy. Man, dude. Yeah, why would he shoot that takedown? That was the worst decision. 0 significant strikes in round 2 and 3 in round 3. Dude, Leon is literally getting nothing off. Leon gives his back. Brady kind of riding his hip with one of the legs scooped up. And Brady throws both hooks in. We got a back take up against the cage. Kind of a bad spot, but there we go. Brady back in. I don't think Brady's going to go for the choke here. Oh, Leon was complaining about them being back of the head, and Herzog said they're all ear. Yeah, those are not back of the head shots. God, dude, Leon's about to quit right here. Leon's going to give his neck right here. Watch. God, Leon, dude. Poor showing from a former champ. $15 Okay, we're going to go to a round 4. Let me know when it's 2:30 into the 5th. I got you. We just ended round 3. Yeah, Leon's getting booed. That was such a terrible takedown attempt from Leon. Jan, as a 42-year-old, showed more heart than Leon did as a 32-year-old in his last 4. I know. Leon's getting cooked, bro. Yeah, this is a really, really bad outing for Leon. And even Brady's corner is like, he is telling him that Leon doesn't want to be in there, which is what we're all seeing right now. All right, start around 4. Oh, good blitz there for Brady. Good right hand. Another good right hand for Brady. Takedown. Sean Brady completes it. Leon's on his back again. Half guard. Terrible, terrible outing. It was rough. Five out of 7 on takedowns for Brady. All right. I'm kind of getting over this now. I'm tired of seeing Leon. Oh, mounted guillotine attempt here. Yep, Brady's going for this mounted one-arm guillotine, which he's done before. Hey, let go of his shorts. You're pulling on his fucking shorts, dude. Leon's about to go to sleep. Leon's asleep. All right, fight's over. Mounted guillotine. Yep, Leon just tapped. Round 4 sub. What did I say? Round 4. What did I say? Round 4 sub. Dana and Hunter both just said that was incredible. Round 4 sub. I called it. Brady just cooked, bro. Parlay left the building, unfortunately. Round 4 sub. I told you guys I fucking know this sport. Great fights. Yeah, great fights. Great bet. Yeah. Good win by Brady, but he's just another Bilal with finishing ability. Dude's extremely boring. That wasn't that boring. He's not some freaking Alex Pereira, but that wasn't like that boring. That was dominant grappling. Got to check on bets with you, Shama. All right, about to read the decision and stuff. Dang, dude. Give Brady Shavkat. I'm down with it. That's a good fight. Alrighty, gang. So Leon's completely washed. Thank you guys for tuning in. It was a little bit of a slow stream. Not a whole lot, not a bunch of crazy viewership, but I appreciate you guys a lot. This was a ton of fun, and you guys are the best. I will see you guys. I'll be back on for something tomorrow. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys next time. Like, subscribe, check us out on YouTube, Instagram, all the platforms that you see down below. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you next time. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll stream for like an hour tomorrow. Peace, guys.